They'll try to feed the football to no matter what the coverage looks like, Jesse.
He's their best player on offense, and I like the way this coaching staff moves him around and tries to create good matchups to take advantage of, David.
And that makes it so hard to defend. When the receiver lines up in the same spot every time, I can bring extra coverage. Man, use this guy all over the field as a weapon of mass destruction.
Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. Now they'll face 3rd and 4 in their first possession of the game. It's a draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oak. So the USF Bulls offense will have its first possession of the game. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, then they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football game.
Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. At midfield, he's got room. And he was on his way. Gets it all the way to the 38. The Bulls headed quickly to the line.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to stop this guy. They better rally to the football and get multiple hats because he is not easy to bring down.
What a nifty run there to pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Brown wants to pass. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. Couldn't make the connection on first down. Now here on second. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. He's got him wide open. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, South Florida.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge. And also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a scoring toss from 27 yards out. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. Catch in the middle, it's Presley. It has been a season to forget, and honesty compels us to say changes are probably coming.
I'm not sure, but I think Reese Davis just fired a coach. Is that what I heard? I'm pretty sure that's what just happened. Listen, hasn't gone well. You've heard the outside noise continuing to get louder and louder, haven't met expectations. And this is the business we live in college sports, when you get paid a lot of money to do a job and you don't perform.
Listen, at the end of the day in college football, it's results-oriented. They've lost football games this year, and so all signs right now pointing to them potentially making that change before next season. If they're going to stay competitive and they're going to field the best team and program possible heading into next year, then it looks as though a change is inevitable here.
Now adjusting. Going to try to get it himself. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the change for the first down. Tulsa seems to have the whole playbook working. They'll try to pop the draw. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. They'll run it on the counter. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. Tulsa comes to the line with a 1st and 10. Now he's looking to throw it. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver couldn't connect, it's 2nd and 10. Williams looking for a man. Throws for the tight end. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup.
And a really good job by the quarterback being very decisive. He saw his matchup, he went for it, he attacked it, got the positive gain. I would say he's going to find that guy a few more times today.
They've moved it into scoring territory, 1st and 10 from the 11. He'll pull it on the read. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line.
False start. Offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And this will be the 9th play of the drive. On the ground, it's Watkins. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. We've come to the end of the quarter, and USF is on top. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Short gain on the play before he slides. And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. From the left hash, and this distance ought to make that angle pretty easy to handle. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board.
That makes the score. South Florida, 7, Tulsa, 3.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Trying to start the drive with a pass. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. And the Bulls will hustle to the line. Brown will throw it.
As an offense, you've got to know at this part of the field, deep in your own end, you have got to do a better job in pass pro if you're going to call a pass play at this juncture in the game. Not good enough.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Give to the back. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the 1st down. The Bulls will send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Now a fair catch is called for and made just shy of midfield. We'll get another look at this Tulsa offense. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. Coming after it. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. It is good.
That makes the score. South Florida, 7, Tulsa, 6.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create second and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
They'll try to power their way ahead. And the Bulls brought to the ground, but not before picking up the first. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The back goes in motion. Brown wants to pass. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. Here comes the offense on second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Got it behind the line. It's key.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
Wants to throw on third. He turns that loose down the right side.
Defense did a great job. 3rd and short on the opponent's side of the field. They're expecting quick throw. Everybody, they dug their heel on the ground. They're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
Looking for a block. It's Presley. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. The Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. They've had a couple of productive drives, but they've had to settle for field goals in 2 of their 3 previous possessions, Jesse.
Yeah, this is an offense that takes a lot of pride in execution, and they feel like they should have scored a touchdown every single drive. So while it's been good, not great, David, just execute a little bit better, and they can put this one in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think you point that out. We went all the way down the field on 2 of our first 3 drives and got field goals. Now, just a little better execution when that field starts to shrink and it gets a little bit more difficult.
Takes up just a few before he's brought down, not really willing to take a risk there on 3rd and long. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fields the punt and looking for daylight. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Comes out throwing on first down. The quick out. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Offense gets set for second down. Throws to the wideout. Ball in the air. Intercepted. Looking for more room. You're not getting him on the ground. Still on his feet. Touchdown, Golden Hurricane. The defense puts 6 on the board with a big-time interception return.
And they come up with a huge pick 6, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 6. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. Georgia is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join Matthew Stafford and Stetson Bennett among the greats to play in Athens. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to UMass. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Boy, nothing electrifies a stadium quite like a return for a touchdown.
It's always so exciting because you don't see them very often. You got to go so many yards, 80, 90 yards at a time. What a great job by the returners, showing the speed, providing the electricity. There's a reason they're all jacked up, and it's because of that awesome kickoff return.
And the extra point puts them on top by 1. They're lining up for the kickoff, and let's see if this return team can answer with a score of its own. Coming out with it, it's Presley. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. We'll get another look at this Tulsa offense. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
He just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Williams will pass, using the back as a receiver on the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. Off the deflection, missed a great chance to force the turnover. Instead, it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Grabbed in the middle, it's Presley. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Wants to throw on third down. Gets it out fast. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. New set of downs after that completion. Looking to go up top on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Watkins. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. He's looking to throw. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. That one falls out of bounds, incomplete. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. And they can't get on top of it to down it, so that ball will come out to the 20. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Leaves it with the running back. And he's brought down after a nice game. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, you've had yourselves a superb broadcast so far today in Tampa. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those 2 stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside Raymond James Stadium.
Ready to go here in the second half, and Tulsa will kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. They start this third quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So, David, adjustments in pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here at halftime.
100%. Just you can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job delivering the football, but if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man, they'll start to see ghosts, they'll panic, and they'll make some of those mistakes.
Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. Brown will throw it. He uncorks a bullet to the right. And the DB right with him to knock it away. The Bulls will try to pin them back with the punt. He'll try to really get into this one. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. So we'll see the offense on the field to start this drive. Gonna run it. It's Jackson. At the 35, he's open. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down. They'll try to snap it quickly.
Good enough for a first down.
They'll ride the hot hand. Still on his feet at the 45. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down.
For the offense.
He'll do it himself. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Less than a yard to go to pick up the first down. The give out of the gun. He's got enough, and it'll be a first down for Tulsa. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And first down for the offense.
Right back to the well. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. The give to the back. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. Tulsa comes to the line with a 1st and 10. Hand off from the shotgun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The negative play leaves him with 2nd and 12. Been showing them the run. Now they'll throw it. Got it in the middle. It's Hall. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a short and heavy tackle on the tight end. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Trying to get to him. Pocket starts to collapse. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
This offense is going to have to come up with a plan to block this guy. He is an absolute monster, and he showed you all his tools on that sack.
So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. It's good. And now they regain the lead.
That makes the score. Tulsa, 16. South Florida, 14.
So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. And here's the return. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
Yeah, last drive, that 3.
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
All right, this quarterback is going to have to start playing with a clock going off in his head. He knows he cannot hold on to the football too long with players like that getting after him.
And they're trying to dig out of the hole on 2nd and long from the 9. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside. What a complete disaster. What a terrible decision to run that far backwards and take the safety.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
After giving up that safety, they'll have to boot it away and give it right back to them. On the return, it's right.
The return is brought down at the
They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line.
Will take over. 1st and 10.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. That's the end of the period, and Tulsa has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Not Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. Williams looking for a man. Makes his connection. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Passing game very effective on second down. What about here on third? They're bringing heat. Got his man. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41. Boy, the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it, and it's a fresh set of downs.
Man, that hurts. When you're trailing late in the ball game, you need those stops, and you get them to third down. You get them to those critical points. Now they get the first down. You don't have many left. You better get aggressive.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. Makes the tackle at the 31. It's a pickup of 5 on the play. And that last run leaves them with a third down. Will they keep it on the ground? They'll try to run for it. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. Tulsa seems to have the whole playbook working. Trying to get the edge on the toss. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. This offense could not have executed in this situation any better, just draining some time off the clock. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. And they've converted their first 2 third down opportunities, but a third and long is a different animal. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. He boomed it through a 50-yard field goal, showing off that powerful leg.
Well, that's a huge kick right there, because now the opponent has to score a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. That put so much pressure on the opponent now. Nice job by the special teams going out and executing in a big moment.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball. So they got to do something here offensively to get into a rhythm, running and throwing the football. Try to find that consistency.
And try to find something positive with this offense. Forget about the safety. Those don't happen very often. Try to get some first downs together. Get some good mojo going.
Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. And the Bulls are in the hurry-up.
You know, and that's why this guy can play 1st, 2nd, or 3rd down. You've already seen him earlier in the drive rip off some nice runs, but he can catch the football as well. And they're going to find ways to get him going in all sorts of ways. You're seeing it specifically on this drive.
They'll try to run for it. Turns it on in midfield. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down. He's racked up 92 yards on the ground so far in this one, and he is closing in on that 1,000-yard mark. Going up top on first down. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. Ball still on the 34 after the incompletion. Let's see if they throw it again on 2nd and 10. Makes a man miss. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Runs through a tackle. You want to talk about building a drive around a guy. First on the ground and now using him in the passing game.
And you get so much bang for your buck because you can split him out wide. You can fake it to him and throw it. This is the guy that really stretches the field and makes you decide how you want to defend him. Linebacker, a safety, whatever it is, it's usually not good enough when he's receiving the ball out of the backfield.
We have reached the 2-minute warning, and time is of the essence if this offense is going to make a play. Brown wants to pass. Steps away to find some room. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth.
Third downs are so crucial, and quarterbacks, you want them to be, elite with their functioning, be able to go through their progressions, get rid of the football, not take sacks. But they just took a sack. How about the individual effort by that defense, understanding third down and getting to the quarterback?
Trailing by a touchdown, this fourth down opportunity is gargantuan. And the pass hits, picked off. Taking it the other way. The 40, past the 30. He's at the 10. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Tulsa. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
Man, what a play by this defense. You're trying to get the ball back to your offense, trying to salt this game. And not only do you create the turnover, you get the touchdown. Now you take a 2-score lead late in this ball game. This defense just stepped up in a big moment.
And for a quick... Welcome to Tampa, Raymond James Stadium, and while it is indeed home to the 2021 Super Bowl champion Buccaneers, it is also the home field for the USF Bulls and the clash that we have in store today. Bulls will put total leather to crank us up. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the Tulsa Golden Hurricane offense takes the field, and they'll go on the attack first. And this wide receiver, he's the linchpin to the offense. They want to make sure they find a multitude of ways to get him the football.
And it's a risk-reward scenario on defense when you're trying to cover this guy, Reese, because you play man coverage, you risk him running by you and catching deep balls. You play too much zone, and then he can hurt you after the catch. A lot of different ways that this guy is very dangerous.
Picks his way ahead. He'll get 5 out to the 17-yard line. And they're starting to bring some noise here on this early 3rd and 10. Williams will pass. Fires it incomplete. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. The Bulls offense has its first opportunity of the day. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
On the option. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. And the Bulls racing to the line in the hurry-up. On the run, it's right. They get him down, but he does pick up 3 to the 32-yard line. Lining up to convert 3rd down. He'll ride his man on the option. He'll toss it. He breaks a tackle. And they'll ride him down, but not before he picked up the first down. And how about the timing on that pitch?
This offense knew coming into this one, guys, how important it was to start early. And on this opening drive for them, they're doing a nice job running the football. They're on 3rd down. They're in a position on the field now. If you're on defense, you got to be ready for a shot throw into the end zone.
Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. They'll run the option. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Bulls.
How about that way to start a game? They didn't even attempt to throw. They just ran it meticulously down the field, and that guy caps off a beautiful start to this game with a touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. They covered half the field with a 50-yard touchdown drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner will be dragged down. The Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here, Tom.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this drive.
He'll keep it himself. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. So 3rd and short from inside the 20. You convert here, and this drive takes on a different complexion. Got it in the middle. It's Hall. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And that's good enough for a first down.
He leaves it with his back. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down.
Second down.
They go to the draw. Nice move to keep running.
It's really frustrating when you get a guy in his spot. He's in the hole. He's there to do his job. And he can't get the guy on the ground. That's your job. Get him on the ground. You know, especially a guy that's not a huge back. You got to make that tackle. You can't make it easy on the offense when now they got a manageable situation.
Tulsa seems to have the whole playbook working. From the gun, the ground game. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play.
At the 46-yard line. And first down for the offense.
We've come to the end of the quarter, and USF is on top. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary.
South Florida, 7.
They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. Tulsa comes to the line with a 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. And they'll come to the line just needing a few chain links for a first down. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. After the run, now to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. And that is good versatility there and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. Handoff from the gun. Couldn't really get started there. Pickup of 1 to the 35. They come to the line 3 yards away from the first down marker. They've converted twice on this drive. Grabbed on the outside, it's Benjamin. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Pulled down after a pickup of 4 to the 27. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on 3rd and long. He's got it. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Quickly complete. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
Well, it's a nice job, too, the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. On the ground, it's Watkins. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. They'll try to get it through the air. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And they'll send out the field goal unit. And the kicker delivers the 3-ball to finish off the drive.
That makes the score. South Florida, 7. Tulsa, 3.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Pollack.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning.
They've got the play bottled up. Fumble, it's out. And this fumble bounces out of bounds. And the running game has collapsed so far on this drive, and now it's third down. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. The Bulls decide to punt it away. Sends his first one of the day on its way, and that matches the number of appearances he had in that win last week. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we have ourselves a ball game, and they have a chance to take the lead here before the half. And he just threw that one away. Safe move, didn't see anything, lived to play another play. After the misfire, it's second down. Williams looking for a man. It's complete to the left. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as they get him down at the 37. They have just 3 measly points on the board, but trying to cobble a little something together here before halftime.
Yeah, make something happen. And listen, if I'm this defense, I want to keep them right where they're at. Done a great job all game keeping them in check. Don't let them get some cheap points going into the half, get momentum, and start feeling confident about themselves.
Welcome to Tampa, Raymond James Stadium, and while it is indeed home to the 2021 Super Bowl champion, so we'll kick off and we'll get this game started. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So USF's offense will get the first crack at it here. And here's the man they rally around, and he has earned that type of respect, David.
You dang right. You earn it by doing it, and he's done it at such a high level. Everyone believes in this young man, and Palmer, there's a reason why.
You're right, David. He's been in the big moments, and he's won the big games. This guy delivers when the game is on the line.
The give to the left side. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. And the Bulls in the hurry up. On third down, going up top. Caught over the middle. It's Singletary. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. The Bulls come to the line with a new set of downs. There's not a lot more beautiful in football than the play action and the open tight end.
Yeah, because it freezes those linebackers. It freezes those safeties because they have to come up for a second and play the run. And then the big tight ends, big targets on the back end can catch the football and make big plays.
The give to the tailback. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. After the last run, would you just give it to him again on third down? Brown will throw it. Using the quick game. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. And the Bulls have their offense in high gear.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. The biggest key there is the quarterback understanding that A, it's zone, but B, what kind of zone is it? Is it one high safety? Is it two high safeties? And then you know instinctively where your best throw, where your highest percentage completion is based on what type of zone coverage it's going to be.
8th play on this opening drive coming up, and they need a third down conversion. From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly out to the tight end. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. The Bulls send out the punt unit. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. So Tulsa's offense will take the field for the first time. And they seem to believe that they can take big plays away and man coverage by just locking him up in this matchup, David.
Yeah, and it's hard to lock down a great wide receiver, but a great defensive back versus a great wide receiver, we got a showdown.
Yeah, let's be honest, David. Most defenses don't have a dude like that at cornerback that could do that in a game like this, but this matchup is unique, and it's going to really determine the outcome of the game.
That hole closed quickly, a pickup of 1 to the 15. This is the type of play that can give the offense momentum. Third and short from inside the 20. He tries to take the top off. Makes the grab down the left side. He's loose. The 10. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Golden Hurricane.
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And boy, did they finish with a huge play in the passing game, scoring from 85 yards out. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. To the ground with the back. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. And the Bulls want to pick up the tempo. They'll give it to the back. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. They want to get this defense on its heels.
And here we go. If you're an offense, you got to get that ground game going so you can have some balance, and then you give it to your quarterback, Palmer, and let him make some plays down the field later on.
Yeah, exactly. And coming into this game, this offense knew they were going to have to some way, somehow, at least establish a semblance of a running game for exactly what you just said. You got to be able to use play-action pass later in this game to get some explosive plays down the field. And
fires and picked off. He'll try to take it back. And he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Tulsa.
Touchdown.
Really nice drive by this offense. This is a top 10 defense. This is a challenge. They're going to make everything difficult. So when you can make some plays against this defense, you got to absolutely take advantage, create some momentum for your squad. Nice drive by this offense.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick six. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
that's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter.
The running
Welcome to Tampa, Raymond James Stadium, and while it is indeed home to the 2000... Bulls will kick it away to start. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Golden Hurricane offense takes the field as we get this game underway. And here comes the quarterback, and one thing you know for sure, with this team, as he goes, so goes the offense.
And he's a big-time talent, Reese. This guy can hurt you in a multitude of ways, throwing and running the football. He's going to have to be dialed in, though, because this defense is going to give him a lot of different looks. It's really important mentally this QB is on his game.
Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. 3rd and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. Williams will pass. Got it set up on the outside. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker. Tulsa comes to the line with a 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And he'll pick up the 1st down after a tough run there. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking for room, it's Jackson. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. Running back goes in motion. He's back to throw on 2nd down. Pulls it in, it's Watkins. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Wide open downfield. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll try the run. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. Trying to impose their will with the run. Across the 25, he's got room. And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They go to the ground. Knocked down, but not before he crossed into the red zone and picked up 4 yards down to the 17. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. In the red area, it's Jackson. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. 11th play of this opening drive coming up at this one, a 3rd and long. Here comes the rush, and they've got it wrapped up at the 28.
And that's a great job by this defense. You don't care about yards anymore. Yards are arbitrary. Let them drive down the field, so be it. You want to keep touchdowns off the board, and they might have just done that with a sack right there.
And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. He's going to try to punch one through from 45 yards away. It is perfect. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
I know one thing this head coach does every week is he challenges his guys to start fast. And it's so important today, playing on the road in this kind of environment. You saw a nice drive. They didn't get the touchdown they would have loved, but still, kicking that field goal and taking this early lead, that's a statement for the visiting team.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. So the USF Bulls offense will get the ball for the first time. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Singletary. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. Sometimes you have to put it in a tight window, and sometimes the window is gargantuan, and it was there.
Yeah, that was one of them big old huge windows. And I tell you what, when you throw over the middle of the field, a lot of times quarterbacks are a little bit hesitant. When you're that open, it's easy to pull the trigger, easy to make the decision, make the read, get the ball to your receiver.
That's the end of the period, and Tulsa has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the second. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line. Might as well give it to him again. Got room at the 35. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21. And the Bulls come to the line in the hurry-up.
I love that play call. This offense is going to run the football. They're not just going to do it between the tackles, but they're going to attack you outside. You saw that with that handoff. They get to the right. They get him in space using his speed. Good play call.
He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run. The Bulls have it with a 1st and goal. Quarterback on the keeper. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Bulls.
It's what makes this offense so hard to stop. When you've got an athletic quarterback, you've got to worry about him in the running game, and there on the option, he makes the right decision, keeping it, and caps off the opening drive of the game with a TD.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. On the run from inside his own 5. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. From the gun. Give on the inside. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking for room, it's Jackson. Just a pickup of a couple out to the 15-yard line. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. They'll put the ball in play from just inside their own 40 at the 39. Unloads to the wideout. Pass on the way. It's picked off. Got room on the return. And he was looking for the pick 6. He'll have to settle for getting it inside the 30.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover 1, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
We'll get another look at this Tulsa offense. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. He just needed a yard on third down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. Now on fourth down, they'll send out the field goal unit. And it's right down the boulevard.
Well, it's a good news, bad news scenario. You got the pick, and you would have liked to have paid that off with a touchdown, but because the drive stalls out, they're still happy to get the field goal.
After putting up a three-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. Power football with the run. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. He's now up to 66 yards on the ground as he gets closer and closer to that magical 1,000-yard mark for the season. Brown wants to pass. Dances away from the heat. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. And the Bulls moving quickly to the line.
Most offensive coordinators want to be really aggressive on second and short. And I love the quarterback here. He drops back the pass thinking being aggressive. Nothing available. Scramble. Give me an easy first down.
He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. And the quarterback is snowed under.
How about this defense not getting fooled? Second and inches, a lot of times it can be a run. The offense stays aggressive, so does the defense. Now gets them in a third and longer situation. This defense did a great job on that play.
Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. They're trying to get to it. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Gets his first one of the day away, and that matches his total from that victory last week. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Fires to the tight end. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for second down. He's looking to throw. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on second down, and they'll be left with a third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man downfield. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Williams looking for a man. Fires into traffic, intercepted. Bringing it back. He's at the 10. And it's going to be a pick six. Touchdown, USF. What a play by this defense with the pick six.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Welcome to Tampa, Raymond James Stadium, and while it is indeed home to the 2021 Bulls, will get us underway with the opening kickoff. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the Tulsa Golden Hurricane offense takes the field, and they'll go on the attack first. This has an old-school feel to it as this running back makes his way onto the field, and all eyes are fixed. They are glued on him.
Yeah, the old school, because nowadays it's usually quarterbacks and the other guys that get all the attention, but this guy's so good. He is the focal point. He's the guy everybody's looking to. He's the tone setter. He's the physical bell cow for this team. He will get the rock early and often.
Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up. Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line. They'll go to the ground. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. The Bulls offense has the ball for the first time. First down here for the offense. Brown will throw it. Fires to the wideout. Complete in the middle. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. He'll come out throwing on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Didn't connect last time. Let's see if they throw it again on 2nd down. Here's the handoff. At the 35, he's got room. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. Pulls and throws off the RPO. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. He's looking for a man on 2nd down. And the defense is there. He got away for a second, but not for long as they knock him down for a loss. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. Oh, and the attempt is no good. And after the miss, guys, the score stays right where it is. The Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Now on the counter. Makes his man miss. Powers through the defender. And he'll go down, but he delivered the business end of his stiff arm to that defender on the way. Now on first down from the 43-yard line. They're getting this guy lathered up.
Yeah, and the running back didn't get much here, but, you know, you clearly want to always establish the tempo, run the football, be consistent, make that defense physically meet the challenge.
They'll run it from the gun. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. Williams will pass. Picked off. Trying to take it back. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Not the start this kid was looking for. Very first pass of the day gets picked off. This is a defense that's got a lot of ball hawks on the back end, and he's got to be real careful with his eyes, not telegraph throws like he did right there. He's going to have to settle in.
South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
Getting some heat. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
Defense came on the field with fresh legs, and here on just the second play of the drive, they're able to get a sack.
This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And the Bulls will punt it away on 4th down. Gets it away, solid distance, but more importantly, trying to keep it away from that return man. One final play before the end of the quarter. Running back searching for a hole. He kept those legs moving, got 3 out to the 19. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Well, based on that, we can hope to see a little more offensive explosion here in the second quarter as we get ready to get things started. Looking for a crease, it's Watkins. Knocked down after picking up 5 out to the 24. Will they keep it on the ground again here on 3rd down? They'll try to bully their way for the first. And he uses the stiff arm to push his way past the sticks and pick up the 1st down. Tulsa comes to the line with a 1st and 10. Williams looking for a man. Got his man quickly.
And as a quarterback, when you're throwing these slant routes against man coverage, location is so important. You want to put the football in a place that your receiver can catch the ball and continue advancing. So nice job by that QB, putting the football right on the face mask of this wide receiver.
In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. Blasted as he lets it go. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
To the ground to try to pick up the 1st. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. The Bulls want to crank the tempo. Give to the running back. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. Offense in the hurry up. From the gun, running back on the move. At the 40, there he goes. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
All right, well, look, I know the defense was feeling real good about their run D coming into this one and how they've been playing up to this point, but finally, David, the offense breaks through and they finally generate something positive on the ground.
And I can't tell you how easy it is. When you're going to throw the ball consistently, and I know it, I'm going to pin my ears back, and I'm going to get to the quarterback.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. On the D has to be feeling it now, see if they can get another sack on third down. Catch in the middle, it's Simmons. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21.
There's a reason third down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at third down percentages.
Headed to the end zone. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, South Florida.
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
Ready to try the point after.
On for the extra point.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. So it's an 80-yard drive. And what a way to finish it off with a 21-yard touchdown run.
7, Tulsa, 0.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll get another look at this Tulsa offense. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Got it across the 20 and out to the 23, a pickup of 4. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. Quick completion on the out route. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Williams will pass. Finds his tight end.
A nice job by the defense there tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
Reacted well to the tip, but just couldn't squeeze the football. Instead of the turnover, it'll be 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the big fella. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the 1st down.
First down for the offense.
He's going to pass. Finds his man. It's Presley.
One of the most difficult things about this slot receiver is his shiftiness and his athleticism. He's very, very difficult to tackle after the catch.
On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Gets it out quickly. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the 1st down. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. Now they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision-making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with the young fellow on the sidelines, being like, what are you comfortable with right here that we can run? Maybe stay aggressive, but make sure I don't make that mistake.
Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Little touch pass to the receiver. He's out past the 35. The offense will have to use its 1st timeout of the half.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Brown wants to pass. Finds a man on the right. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout called. Waning seconds of the first half, and they'll try to tack on a 3 before they head to the locker room. And he'll need to curl this one in from 44 yards out on the right hash. Just drives it between the uprights. And the field goal to end the half takes us to halftime. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Gentlemen, you've had yourselves a superb broadcast so far today in Tampa. Talk about a first half from that dude out of the backfield. He's been a total game changer. And how many top plays moments have we seen on missed tackles alone? Video game moves from one of the shiftiest players in all of college football. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside Raymond James Stadium.
Kickoff and kickoff return teams on the field, and we're just about ready to go in the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. They go to work in the third quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe chipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right, that pocket has been shaky, and if it continues to be that way in the second half, this could be a much different looking football.
Brown will throw it. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Out of the gun to give to the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. And the Bulls want to move quickly. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. The Bulls will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll call for the fair catch here. The Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. And in a low-scoring game like this one, David, every possession is magnified.
And I think more than anything, it just gets frustrating. And you got to put that behind you. You got to see what this defense has been doing to be so successful. Caller, now use it against them.
Yeah, David, I think for a play caller, this is tough, right? It's like you have to have the perfect play on just to get a first down. In these types of games, I think you're just trying to get guys out in space, see if a dude can break a tackle. Maybe that generates an explosive play, and it breaks this trend.
To the air on 1st down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. 2nd down coming up. They'll go to the counter. Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up 1 to the 35. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. This offense hasn't found the end zone yet. Starting to move, it's 1st and 10. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
Brings up 2nd down.
The run from the shotgun. He's got enough, and it'll be a 1st down for Tulsa. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
That's a 1st down for the offense.
Wide out in motion. They'll give it to him again. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down.
Well, right away after picking up a first down, they go right back to their playmaker at running back, and I love the push they got up front, getting a hat on a hat, opening a huge hole for the back.
And you become so hard to defend when you can run the football successfully on first down. You're starting like that. Now what opens up? Play action. Now you're making me play pass and run. This offense, if they can create that run physicality, now it opens up everything else.
Passing game very effective on second down. What about here on third? Williams looking for a man. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Well, the offense has made it known on this drive. They're trying to throw the football, and they're going to let this quarterback go to work. The defense does a great job winning up front. They get the sack to try to slow this momentum down.
Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. They pick the spot. It's going to be about a 37-yard attempt. Splits the uprights. Good. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Georgia is on top, but this is a close game. And, you know, back in the day, you'd feed Herschel Walker and go home. That guy needs to emerge for them today. They are up by just 1 over UMass. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. The sledding has been tough. Scores have been at a premium, Jesse, and every possession seems like it could switch the momentum of the game.
Yeah, Reese, for this offense, just feels like they just haven't been as physical. And for this offensive coordinator, David, he's having to go deep into the playbook just to try to generate a first down.
Well, and the good thing is there's not a ton of game pressure because the other side's not scoring either. But if you can find that one thing that get that one positive play, and then maybe you get those juices going and something can start to build.
And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's second and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down.
He's off to the races. And he's brought down after a huge completion. And the Bulls headed quickly to the line. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. He's got it on the run. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it first and goal at the 6. Brown wants to pass. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. After getting nothing, it's second and goal from the 6. The run up the middle, looking for the score. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Twice they've been denied touchdowns in the red zone, and now it's third and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to the end zone. Into the hallelujah land. Touchdown Bulls. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
South Florida, 17, Tulsa, 3.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Presley. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. We'll get another look at this Tulsa offense. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
Feeling some heat. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
Well, that defender just was better in his one-on-one on the pass rush. He does a great job beating the offensive lineman to get to the QB.
Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Fields the punt and tries to find an opening. Makes the tackle really strong, disciplined job, and now we have 1 period to play. We've come to the end of the quarter, and USF is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. 1 more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. Takes a handoff. It's Keith. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. The Bulls will hustle to the line.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. It'll be interesting to see what the offense does on this next drive.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Brown will throw it. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. And the Bulls will line up to punt it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best. Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive?
And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack.
Oh, it's a missed opportunity. You know the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front they could not protect him well enough.
They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. From the gun, running back gets to give. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. And if they can find the end zone here, that might be all she wrote. 1st and goal. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Now it's 2nd and goal. They're going to run it. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bulls. That score will give them a little more room to operate here in the 4th quarter as they go for their 6th straight win.
No Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
The AT unit on the field.
For the extra point.
And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the fourth. The kickoff unit about to go to work.
Tulsa, 3.
On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. We'll get another look at this Tulsa offense. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time. It put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession they went for it, they rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on third down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. Finds his target down the middle. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Williams will pass. Fires into traffic, picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's passion, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. They had this thing in a hammerlock at halftime, and now they are really ratcheting up the pressure, David.
And I tell you what, this offense doesn't have to change a thing, Palmer. They've done what they wanted in the first half and starting off the second half in the same fashion.
And I like how they're letting different guys get involved, too. They've got so many different playmakers all over the field.
They'll run the ball. The clock is on their side. Open space at the 25. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks for the first down. We've reached a 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll leave it with him. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, USF! And the route is on. They built a comfortable lead and tried to hang on for a Week 13 victory.
There's no mercy rule in college football, man. They've got a huge lead here in the 4th quarter. They are still chucking it, and they are still scoring.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
31, Tulsa, 3.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Presley. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. This thing got out of hand on them, but they'll try to finish with some pride here.
And this one was a beatdown, and there's nothing you can do about it because this one's over. Jesse, now we got to start progressing for next week for the rest of this season so we don't let one bad game turn into 2.
Yeah, there are very few teams out there that won't watch game film, but they may want to skip this one. I mean, because it may hurt their confidence. They just need to turn the page and get ready for the next opponent and forget this day ever happened.
He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. He's got great speed, working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. One more play to pad the stats. Gonna run it. It's key. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep pouring on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players. More physical, they were faster, and it showed today.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Houston, Texas, and the home of the Rice Owls, where we are anticipating a full house of fans who give a hoot. will boot it away to start the game. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Rice's offense will start this game off. And all eyes will be on this man because he is electrifying every time he touches the ball.
I mean, so much fun to watch. Can hit home runs, can make big plays. Everything in this offense starts with that grown man.
What I really like about him, too, is he's versatile, right? He can carry the rock, he can catch the football, he's good at blocking. This guy stays on the field for a reason.
Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Using his legs, it's Connors.
You know, runs like this oftentimes are like a boxer in a boxing match. Obviously, it's not a knockout punch, but these are body blows. And as the game goes on, these small gains are going to turn into longer runs.
He steps out of bounds, but he's got a 1st down on the play. And the Owls are on the move. Fast motion from the offense. From the gun, the running back has it. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Trying to surprise him with the pass. Oh, so close to paying off. The tip really had it in his hands, but it falls incomplete. Looking to throw, it's Warner. Throws to the wideout. Fires the pass, intercepted.
And I know this defense statistically hasn't been one of the best against the pass this year, but they have had some guys banged up. They believe they've got difference makers on the back end that just need to make more plays. That DB right there is one of those guys, and he does it here on the opening drive, getting a huge interception.
Here comes the offense on 1st down. Wide receiver shows motion. Quick pass on the fly motion. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. And the Bulls are in the hurry-up. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You cannot.
Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. And the senior just snatched the ball out of the air and gave it back to his offense.
Really early in this game, you're seeing the ball hawks on both sides of the ball. Interception on the 1st drive of the game, and now they come out, and this defense gets a pick in return. There are a lot of dudes in the back end with speed, with the ability to close. What a phenomenal play by that young man just now to get the ball back to his offense.
Rice takes over the Owls, ready to get that offense cooking again. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. After the strong run on 2nd down, 3rd down coming. Do they do it again? To the ground to try to move the chains. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. And the pressure was in his grill in an eyelash.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
So now on 2nd and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range. Looking to throw, it's Warner. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown,
reasons this offense is so exciting to watch. They've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with a scoring toss from the 33. Returner's going to try to see what he can get. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays. And I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw it this drive.
Give to the back. Breaks out another sweet move and gets it down to the 40. The Bulls racing to the line in a hurry-up. He'll pull it on the read. On the move is the 30. Knocked down at the 24-yard line, but it's a big gain. 15 yards on the play, and this offense is in business.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good idea. Because if he can get out in space and he has a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch. As you saw in that last play, getting a first down.
They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
It's now second and goal.
Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the first quarter.
7, South Florida, 0.
They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. Heftiness coming out on the goal line. They'll try to pound their way in. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. And they've been able to get within 2 yards. Now will they try to throw it in for the score? They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. So they'll send out the field goal unit. And it's a fake. They fake it, goes to the tight end. Corralled and brought down by the defense. It's nice to be a riverboat gambler and all, but man, oh man, when it goes against you, it can be ugly. He wants to throw. What a snag by the defense. Touchdown, South Florida. And this defense coming up with points of their own. What an interception return. This time it's the defense finding ways to put points on the board.
There is nothing better than being a defender. Seeing that ball in the end zone, your eyes get big as saucers. Go, jump on that puppy, secure it, get you a touchdown.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Bangs it through for an extra point. All tied up and just about set to kick it away.
Number 36, set to kick this one away.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Rice has the ball back, and they're ready to send the offense back to the field. They run the reverse. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Lost 5 on that first play, and now it's 2nd and 15. Dropping back, it's Warner. The throw to the outside is complete. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Passing game very effective on second down. What about here on third? From the gun, wants to pass. He finds his man. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. The give to the back. Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up one to the 35. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The play action fake. That's caught. It's Campbell. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Passing game very effective on second down. What about here on third? From the gun, wants to pass. Got a man. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. And the incompletion brings up a second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. And that is interception number 3 on the day. Got some room to run. And he has taken it all the way back. Touchdown, Bulls. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, don't get caught. And he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too. Now, look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we have ourselves a ball game, and they have a chance to take the lead here before the half. Back to pass, it's Warner. Finds the tight end. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. They'll throw it on first down. Oh, he makes the catch. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Snagged in the middle, it's Campbell. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Trying to find his man on first down. Looking deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. He wants to throw it again. Fires to the middle. He makes the catch. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. They'll throw it on first down. Zings it complete to the right. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. That last completion sets them up on second down. They're working that left side. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. They've controlled the football on this drive. The 8th play will be a 3rd and 3. They'll try to get the first through the air. And the timing just a hair off. So now on comes the field goal unit. He'll have to generate power and some accuracy. A 50-yarder from the left hash. What a disappointment. No good. And they couldn't cut into the lead. It's still a 7-point game.
And those sting for this team. I tell you what, when you drive the field against a really, really good defense and you have an opportunity to get points, you got to capitalize on them now. And that one will sting a little bit because I thought the offense did a good job moving the ball down the field.
South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. Decent field position to start this drive from their own 33. Fires to the wideout. Just a bit of a misfire there as they can't make the connection. So the officials take a closer look and the replay booth will overturn the call. Brown wants to pass. And it's picked off. Not a lot of room on the return, but he'd already gotten the most important thing, the ball, and they have it at the 46.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision making.
The offense lining up for a first down play. He's looking to throw it. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. The incomplete pass leaves him with second down. He's looking to throw. Quick strike complete. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Now it's a first down from the 43-yard line. Looking to the big tight end. Got his man on the right. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. Rice going to work with another 1st and 10. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock.
Timeout.
All the way down to the 15-yard line. It's first down. Looking to move it through the air. Pressure coming. And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
That QB might want to register as a 501c3. With the amount of donations he is making to the other team right now, interception number 4 now, putting his team in a bad position time and time again. We might want to start thinking about a change here.
A first down for the offense. He'll start this drive firing. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Brown will throw it. And with the completion out to the sideline, they'll pick up a couple. Third down coming up after the completion. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got his man. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Snares it outside at Simmons. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. On second down, they'll try the field goal to get the points before halftime. No good. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Comes out throwing on first down. He lobs one high down the left side. It's incomplete, and they tried to get one on the board before the break and couldn't quite make the connection. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, fellas, the end of a very entertaining first 2 quarters of football in Houston. And it's been said football is a game of inches, and guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. but really this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside historic Rice Stadium.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. Keeping it on the ground to open the second half. Crosses the 30 to the 31, a 6-yard gain. And the Bulls in the hurry up.
Second down coming up.
Quick completion to the right. At the 45, on his way. Oh, look out, there he goes. Run out of bounds just before he could get it into the end zone, and now they're set up first and goal.
First and goal, USA.
They'll try to get it in with the run. And this guy has some shiftiness to him, and he showed it off to the defense after picking up a few. A very productive play on first down has now set us up with this second and goal. Tries again to get it in. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. If you don't tip the scales at 3 bills, stay on the sidelines. Big boys in the goal line D. On the option. Quick toss. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bulls. The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exhale. You know, you did your job. You got points. Now you put your defense in a position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape. So the offense definitely taking care of their business.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Rice takes over the Owls, ready to get that offense cooking again. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Gets it out fast. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on 3rd and short.
They got nothing on the last play at 2nd and 10. On the run, it's Connors. Defense not budging. He's still able to get 2 to the 29. The Owls want to pick up the tempo. Back to pass, it's Warner. Throws to the wideout. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down. Rice will be forced to send out the punt unit. First time today we've seen a punter go to work. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown. Everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game.
Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down.
And that is your job. The O-line has to protect their quarterback. That's the most important position on the field. You got to make sure you keep him upright. You got to do a better job.
A 3rd and long coming up here. He's looking downfield to throw. He'll pull it down and run. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down. The Bulls come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Sometimes these guys just have eyes in the back of their head. You saw it right there. He was able to buy himself time, get outside the pocket, and at that point, I think the decision was pretty easy.
And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes, as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Negative play on first down. That's what a defense always wants. Brown wants to pass. Soft spot in the middle. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. That's a first down for the offense.
Pulls it and fires to the left. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. No huddle here for the offense.
39-yard line. Brings up second down.
On second down, he'll let it fly. Finds a spot in the middle. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
Well, they execute the in route. Now, how about the arm strength by the QB? That was an absolute bullet on that completion.
Wants to throw on first down. Shoots it to the left. And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. And he's brought down, and his defense gets the ball back for its own.
Turnover margin always goes such a long way in deciding who wins the football game. Interception number 3, that is no bueno. Got to take care of the football. Can't keep putting your defense in a bad position, putting them on the field time and time again.
Rice has the ball back, and they're ready to send the offense back to the field. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
We've come to the end of the quarter, and USF is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. They'll snap it from their 15 on 2nd and 8. Looking for a man. It's Warner. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. After the second down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. From the gun, wants to pass. Coming after him. And he just throws it away. That is not what you're looking for on 3rd down. 4th down coming up. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the first. Finds his man and they convert. Not much of a 4th down gamble when it's that much of a sure thing. An easy conversion for this offense. Rice rushes to the line.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, it doesn't matter what's happened up to this point of the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time.
And the DB making a huge play, knocking it away downfield. This offense has a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. Back to the air one more time. He's got it. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense. They absolutely had to have that 3rd down to keep any glimmer of hope alive.
And defensively, that's exactly what I want. Make you get the 3rd down. The clock is your enemy. Multiple possession lead. That is right where I want this offense.
Brings up second down.
Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
A waste of time.
Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down. Makes the catch, he's got enough. Slippery slide, find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Rice. Well, we wondered exactly where the momentum was, and it looks as if Uncle Mo might have switched sidelines and switched families.
And momentum is such a big thing. It's such a real part of college football, isn't it? You can just feel that right now. Just felt a few minutes ago like this game was over, and all of a sudden, this team, they're believing in themselves. They've got some wind. They've got some hope. Their defense now needs to get the football back to keep that momentum going.
Trying to punch it in. He's in there for the two-point conversion, and now they're just down 6. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
21, Rice, 15.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. Hand off from the shotgun. Rumbles ahead for a pickup of 5 to the 29. And the Bulls come to the line in the hurry-up.
And every coach in America has a plan for this situation. The first 4 minutes of the game, the last 4 minutes of the game. How I'm going to construct my offense. Most of the time, I got to be physical. Run the football like right here. Run that clock. Get a few first downs, and I can end this football game on offense.
Catch in the middle. It's Simmons. And he's going to be just short of the first down. It's going to bring up a decision for this coach. The Bulls will punt this one away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Looking to go up top on first down. Going to throw it to the right. He's got his man. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
And how about the defense? How big was that stop? Forcing the punt, getting it back to the offense, and all of a sudden, you feel the momentum now on their side.
Small gain, I know. But again, the defense knows he's going to run the football. He's willing to run the football, not just drop back and pass. Make him honor the run game. You got to do a lot of this.
Quickly complete. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. And the Owls come to the line with a new set of downs. Going up top on first down. How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion? Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Spits it out to the back. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. All the way down at the 33-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Dropping back, it's Warner. He's right on target. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. Got his man in the middle. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Looking to throw for it. And that is his 5th interception, a nightmare he is not waking up from. And he's brought down, and his defense gets the ball back for its own.
That might be the nail in the coffin, fellas. This offense, they're trying to get back in the game. You're having to be aggressive. You're now going to have to start taking chances. An errant throw ends up in the hands of the defense, and I think that's all she wrote.
South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. And now, Jesse, the art here is to find the balance between milking the clock and trying to get another score.
I think if you're the coaching staff, too, you like to see your team play its best in the fourth quarter, right? Defense just did their job, so offense now, David, has to go out and handle their business.
Yeah, you got the momentum. Because of the defense, they've given you some momentum. They've given you a great opportunity to take hold of this game and really put a stamp on it.
Offense getting set for first down. The give and tick, 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 tick. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They'll be perfectly content to go right back to the ground here on 2nd and 8. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Using his legs, it's Keith. Looks as if he'll work his way forward and get it up to about the 11-yard line. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. They make the stop, and this running game moves the chains as they get the first down. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. And the quarterback's just going to take a knee. You want to talk about building confidence, coming through with clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time can really set the course for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Reese, maturity and experience matters. And this team has guys that have played a lot of snaps. They've seen a lot of looks, and they've lost close games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David. Too many guys out there making big-time plays.
And I think belief is what you build. That confidence, you know you're going to win. You don't think you're going to win. You know you're going to make that play in the big moment that continues to build on week-to-week success. And you look up and you're like, dang.
Welcome to what should be a fantastic close to the AAC football season. We've got the battle for the trophy to crown the AAC Conference Champion. This is a surprising matchup. The proverbial David versus Goliath, a ranked versus an unranked team. An opportunity to spring a major upset and build a legacy. As we'll see a team from the AAC, the Temple Owls, taking on the 16th ranked team, the South Florida Bulls. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field. Kickoff team out there getting ready, and this is it, the battle for the Conference Championship Trophy. Fields it just outside the goal line. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So the USF Bulls offense will get the first swing today. And the focus, of course, on this quarterback, Kirk. This guy just has the it factor. He is him, as they say.
Well, Chris, we've had a chance to watch this guy closely all year, and I don't know if I've ever seen it.
First down play call. How aggressive will it be? And here's the handoff. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line. The Bulls come to the line to run the hurry up.
Chris, I know it's the first play of the game, but boy, behind the back gets behind him, picks up some positive yards.
They get him down, but the gain moves the ball under the 36. New set it down to the offense, 1st and 10. An inside give now from the shotgun. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. The Bulls come to the line to start a fresh set of downs.
This defensive coordinator better make some adjustments. This back is on fire to start this game. You better start committing.
There's a shot toward the end zone. Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown. Offense lines up for a 2nd down play off the incompletion. And the back gets the football. Just a 4-yard gain, so it sets up 3rd and 6. No huddle now for the offense. Dropping back, we're going to throw for the 1st down. And he lobs it deep down the middle. He fires this throw and is intercepted. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down.
Well, here it is, opening drive of the game. You're just trying to find that rhythm, run the ball, a couple passes, and this one backfires. Poor decision by the quarterback. That's 100% on him, and this defense now gives their own offense great field position here to get points on the board.
Fresh set of downs for the offense, 1st down. From the shotgun, handoff inside. The junior able to bring him down quickly. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. Dropping back, it's Simon. It's a screen pass complete to the running back.
Boy, it's 3rd and forever. The defense sits back in what I would almost call like a prevent defense, trying to avoid the big play, and it nearly cost him. This running back picks up a lot of yards. Almost thought he might pick up the 1st down, but we still do have a 4th down, but at least it's more manageable.
Here comes the Bulls offense back onto the field. They'll run it from the gun. A solid 8-yard gain brings up a 2nd and 2. The offense going with the hurry out. Give it to the back again. They stop him, but it's a 1st down. The Bulls will crank up the tempo. Off the play fake on 1st down. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. And he's got his man open downfield. And a big gain across midfield moves the ball inside the enemy 40-yard line.
You know, a lot of times college quarterbacks, they're more comfortable working to the outside. Here's an example of a quarterback with a full field read, and he hits a big play in the middle.
The back's got it. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Now it's 2nd down here.
2nd down.
They flip it to him on the jet sweep. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense. 3rd down play now, trying to keep this impressive drive going. Fires it to the wideout. And he finds a wide open receiver. They forgot about him downfield. Tackle made after a big gain. The Bulls are going to cash in here in the red zone. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give.
Well, I would just stick with this RPO. That's a really solid game, and it's plays like this that eventually make that defense collapse down. Then you can pull it and hit a big play through the air to your receiver.
Same tailback, another carry. And he gets to the end zone. Touchdown, USF.
But as a defensive coordinator, you've got to be careful being so worried about this pass game and this quarterback that you're a little bit soft up front and it costs you. It's exactly what happened here as they score this touchdown.
Here comes the point after attempt. PAT makes it 7-0. Now they get set to kick it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. The Temple offense back on the field now. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. It's a 1-yard gain, 2nd and 9 coming up. Offense right to the line, cranking up the tempo. To the air, it's Simon. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Beautiful catch right near the sideline. Gets the foot down. Looks like they got the ruling on the field right the first time. They confirm it with the review. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And they'll stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. And the Owls come to the line in a hurry-up. Takes the handoff. It's Smith. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. The offense facing a tough conversion here. 3rd and long from the 42. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. With the catch, it's Adams. An explosive play, big gain, spotted down near the 37. The Owls are moving quickly down the field.
What a clutch play here by this offense to convert on 3rd down. I know it's still early in this game, but the fact that they've dug themselves a hole.
Oh, and he's in the clear now. It's a foot race. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. And the Owls begin a new series here, 1st and 10. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Snags a quick throw. And the defense smothers him for no gain. This is crucial. Defense needing a stop on 3rd down, trying to force a field goal. And now they run the draw play. And the offense going backwards in that play. Defense makes a stop to wrap up the first quarter. And USF has the lead here, Kurt. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the 2nd period. So we begin the 2nd quarter with a field goal attempt as the kicking team is out there. Field goal tried, no good. And after the miss, still down by 7.
Oh, off the upright there. Boy, he hit it clean. It was end over end. I thought it had a real chance, and the ball just kind of kept moving on him, and then doink, right off the upright.
Here comes the South Florida offense back on the field. They punched it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop him this time. That's a nice wrap-up there by the junior. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Dropping back, it's Brown. Catch made on the left side. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. On 3rd down, it's a handoff. The tackle is made, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what that's about.
Holding, offense.
That stings for the offense. Penalty will cost him 10 yards. Crucial third down play right here. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. And they get the completion. They make the stop just short of the marker. It's going to be 4th down and inches. And they'll kick it away here. The fair catch made at the 25-yard line. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? Looking out throwing here to start the drive. Caught over the middle. It's Clark. A big hit by the linebacker. Physical tackle there. Big versus big.
Boy, he has such great size. I just love this play call on 1st and 10. The defense is expecting a run. Instead, you go play action, and you throw it to the big man for some positive yards on 1st and 10.
Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Stopped out at the 39, but good enough for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. And it's the senior getting home with the sack.
You know, a lot of times we get caught up, Chris, in the one-on-one battles with the receivers and the DBs. Here's a great example of up front, the offensive line and the defensive line. Who wins that battle? This time the defense wins it, and they get the sack.
The offensive line will have to regroup after the sack. It's 2nd and 13. Off play action, he's looking to throw. Gets the ball up as he's hit, but it's incomplete. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. The ball is picked off. Not much on the return there, but a great interception to get the offense the football at the 42.
It's 3rd and long, so as an offensive coordinator, you can either play it conservative or trust your quarterback and take a shot downfield. They elect the latter, and it ends up backfiring on them.
The USF offense is back out there now. Forced to punt last time, trying to add points, build the lead right here. He hands it off from the gun. He's stopped, but he gets a first down. The Bulls looking to crank up the tempo a bit. On first down, they'll keep their running game churning. He's taken down, but that's a nice gain. They'll spot the ball now at the 35. It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense. They'll run it here. That's the running back with the ball. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain. The Bulls lining up here on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Offense in hurry-up mode. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. Got a lane. Can he get in? And he'll get there. Touchdown, South Florida.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches the football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
Now the try here for the extra point. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back.
14-0.
Return starts from inside the 5. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Howell's offense is back out on the field now. This offense trying to bounce back the last possession and then in a pick. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. And they'll tackle him about the 23-yard line. Offense operating at high tempo now. No huddle. Takes the handoff again. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. So the offense faces a third and manageable here from the 25-yard line. Looking downfield, it's Simon. He's going to be brought down by that ferocious pass rush. Nice sack.
A really good job by this defense. The quarterback looked to be trying to work through his progressions to find his open receiver, but before he knew it, he's on his back.
The Owls will line up to kick it away. They're going to kick it away for the second time. That's the 2-minute warning. Let's see if this offense can do something before the break to cut into this big lead. And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. And that sets up a return. Good effort by the return man. They get him down, but that's a solid gain on the return. Here comes the USF offense back on the field now. They scored a touchdown on their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. And it's complete downfield. That's a big gain. The offense is threatening them. Spot the ball at the 22.
That is great arm strength and accuracy by this quarterback. And let's not forget the wide receiver's job of bringing it in for that big gain.
Looking to throw it on first down. Tight end makes the grab. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. The Bulls are in the red zone. Looking to pass here on second down. Oh, and he doesn't hang on off the deflection there. He's going to bring up a third down play. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. On third down, he drops to throw. Looking to the end zone, but it's incomplete. So they're short on fourth down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. No problem. Knocks it right through. And they add to their lead.
Oh, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
So they settled for 3, and now the kickoff. We'll see if the opposing offense has enough time to answer before halftime. And here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Here comes the Temple offense out there. They've got a choice here in the final minute. Do they get aggressive, try to cut into this lead, or play it safe and point toward the second half? Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
It's second down.
To throw, it's Simon. Looking for the wide out. Lucky for the junior quarterback that didn't get picked off. Well, it's been tough so far to get this drive going. Now they face 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. What's the call going to be? Defense able to stop it. It's 4th down now. And now the defense will call a timeout before this critical down, just to get everybody on the same page. The Owls will line up to punt it away. He's on to boot it away now. Oh, and he's got some space here. Returner tackle right there. That's where they'll start the drive. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. This one is broken up and falls incomplete. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now third down coming up. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Wow, lays out and makes a spectacular catch. The offense will call a timeout. That's their second of the half. The Bulls getting set on 1st and 10. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. That's caught. It's Simmons. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Looks like one more play here before halftime. And it's incomplete. Just 3 seconds left on the clock. So just before halftime here, out comes the field goal unit. This will be about a 53-yard attempt. Let's see if he can get it there. The kick is good. Offense collects 3 points on the drive. And those 3 points will finish off the first half and take us to halftime. up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, talk about an exciting first half. But then again, what else might you expect here in the AAC Championship game? An entertaining first half, and we've got a multi-possession lead to break down thanks to the surgical precision of this offense. Might honestly take more time to talk about what didn't work than what did. The running game, the passing game, gadget plays have worked. Now it's just a matter of finishing the job. And with that, let's send it back to Chris and Kirk and the conclusion of the AAC Championship.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. And they've got the returner corralled. The Temple offense back on the field now.
Offense will take over. First and 10.
First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Looks downfield and connects with a wide open wide receiver. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32. The Owls hustle to the line to run the hurry up. Grab down the middle. It's Adams.
Man, I love these big receivers. This time he's able to use his big frame to almost box out the defender on that slant route. If you've got good timing, and this is hard to stop.
And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Takes it out to the 44. That's good for a first down. Here comes the up-tempo offense. And in first down, right back to the running game. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Offense getting set up. Here's second down.
Well, they keep trying to run the football, and they keep getting dominated at the line of scrimmage. That has been a theme throughout this entire game. We've talked about it earlier in the game. It's not changing at all. They've become one-dimensional, and I think it's allowed this defense to really lock in on that quarterback.
Pre-snap motion from the offense. Try and muscle for the first down. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. Still searching for their first touchdown of the game, but on the move now. It's first and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Lets it go quickly. And the defender gets a hand in there to break the pass up. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. And they hand it off to the back. The pickup is just 3 yards. Now it's third down and 7. Urgency now for the offense that hates to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. And he'll drop back here on third down. Cannot connect. Incomplete, and now fourth down. Out comes the field goal team to give it a shot. This is a long way out. And he's got it from 56 yards away. Never in doubt.
Boy, this guy had plenty of leg here, too. Chris, you remember the days when a kick from 50-plus was a major accomplishment? Now these guys knock these out like they're almost automatic.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. Going to be tackled right at the 20. That's a good job by the coverage team. Here comes the Bulls offense back onto the field. They were fortunate to get points on the last possession because of a long-range field goal. The shotgun handoff here. Game moves the ball out past the 25-yard line. The Bulls come to the line in the hurry-up.
I know this defense worked very hard at halftime to come up with answers on how to try to slow down this running back after the big first half, and he's already at it again.
They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Ball is incomplete, broken up by the defender nicely that time. The Bulls will have to kick it away when it comes for his second punt of the game. Fair catch made at the 35. Here comes the offense looking to start the drive. Ball handed to the running back. Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8. No huddle here for the offense.
Brings up 2nd down.
From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Solid run, tackled at the 45-yard line. Offense cranking up the tempo now, no huddle.
At the 45-yard line. Make some noise. It's 3rd down.
Can he make it to the marker? And he'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. And the Owls will send the punt team onto the field.
On to punt it away.
Oh, it landed at the 7 and bounced into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the South Florida offense back on the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? But he's hammered by the linebacker. What a hit. That completion makes it 2nd and medium.
Boy, that's pretty good coverage here by this defense. Not much of a window to throw this ball into, but the quarterback's accuracy and the size of the tight end picks up a nice gain.
On 1st down, it's play action. Quick throw to his receiver. Here's a wide-open receiver, complete. Tackle is finally made, but it's a huge gain all the way to the 48-yard line. Play action fake, looking to throw. Looking for his big tight end. Easy throw to a wide-open receiver downfield. And they tackle him, but not before a huge gain down near the 26.
Nice play-action call here by this offensive coordinator. You know, you can freeze those linebackers just for a split second. Usually that's going to give you enough room to be able to get that tight end behind them. And if the quarterback can make a nice tight throw like this, pick up some big yards.
The Bulls are in the red zone. Looking to chuck it again. Launching one to the end zone. Touchdown, Bulls. To stretch the lead, the route is on.
Great job here by the play caller, going to that 5 wide receiver set. You put all these guys out in space and create one-on-one matchups. Very tough on this defense to try to win all the matchups and give the quarterback credit for being able to find where he wanted to go to be able to come up with that touchdown.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team on the field getting set now.
27-3.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Owls offense is back out on the field now. They were held to a quick 3 and out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. He stopped just short of that 1st down marker, inches away from it. Come to the line for 2nd down and very short now. Handoff here from the shotgun. And he will be stuffed for no gain. 3rd down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Receiver makes the catch. Tackle made at the 41. It's a nice gain. They're getting closer to the 50. Dropping back, it's Simon. And the senior making a disruptive impact play. The USF has the lead here, Kirk. So after 3/4 of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. So one final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. There's a screen pass to the running back. And they bring him down. Blocker has not much help on the screen there. He's short of the 1st down. Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's third down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. He pulls it in for a big gain. And an explosive gain moves the ball across midfield. They'll spot it at the 42. First down. They're going to throw the football. Caught quickly. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion. That completion sets up a second down play.
Brings up second down.
Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Looks downfield and finds a receiver who worked his way wide open. Tackle made after a big gain. The Owls have first and 10 here. Snapping it from the red zone now. Looking to throw. Catch made on the out route. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. On the ground, it's Smith. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. An important third down conversion coming here in the red zone. Out of the gun now on third down. Caught near the goal line. Tackled at the 5-yard line. Now it's first and goal right there. Very efficient on third down, and now it's first down and goal. And he just throws it away there. Safe move. Had nobody open. Second down and goal. To throw, it's Simon. Looking for 6. He's got it right near the end zone. And the defense wraps him up. They need a touchdown here. Down big in the fourth quarter. Third and goal. They'll try to run this one in. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. That's the 2-minute warning here. This offense desperate to cut into this lead and then try to get the football back. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Catch made in the end zone. Touchdown, Owls.
Touchdown.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you have to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
The offense still out there. They're going for 2 here. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. And it's incomplete. The try fails, but there is a flag on the field, so hold on a second. Obviously, the defense will decline that penalty on the offense and take the result of that play. And looks like the hands team are able to recover the football. First down here for this offense. And they'll just try to run some clock here, keeping it on the ground.
Yeah, I like this call here late in the game like this with the lead. Nothing too fancy, just right up the middle. Trust that offensive line and this running back and just keep working that clock.
Keeping it on the ground here. There's the tackle, but first down yardage. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs.
And first down for the offense.
And they'll run it out of the shotgun. They pick up 4, so second down and 6 coming up.
Gain of 4. Second down.
What an amazing run these guys have had, and now they get to call themselves champions of the AAC. That's a major goal realized, but now we have to see if the committee is going to reward this championship with an invite to the college football playoff. And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everybody, to something brand new and historic. The 12-team college football playoff is here. And an exciting new wrinkle, these first-round games are on campus in front of hyped-up and partisan crowds. Two teams battling for the right to move on to the quarterfinals. And our matchup tonight sets up a potential Cinderella story. The last team to qualify for this 12-team playoff on the road against a team that likely believes it should be resting and watching this first-round game on TV. This is a dangerous slot for the home team and a chance for the underdog to spring an upset and move on to the quarterfinals. As we'll see the number 12 seed in this playoff. Kickoff team is out there, and here we go. The college football playoff about to get underway. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So Notre Dame's offense making their way on the field today. And as this quarterback takes the field, eager to see how he plays today, there's a certain gravity about him. You can tell from the warm-ups on the way the team responds and rallies around him. Can he come through on a big stage here?
Yeah, this guy is their Superman. And when that opening kickoff is kicked up into the air, his cape goes on. He sets everything into place, gets the offense out of jams, does it in pressure situations. He's the arms and legs of this offensive system, but also the heart of this team.
On this opening possession, they'll face a 3rd down and 5. Looking downfield, it's Leonard. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Makes a quick catch. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Receiver in motion now. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. The offense now looking at a 3rd and short from their own 40, trying to keep this drive going. Can he get there on the ground? That's a strong stiff arm. Brought out of the 46, good enough for a first down. This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. And they'll go right back to him on first down. And the defense able to hold him there to a short gain. Here's the 2nd down play. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Able to fight for a decent gain here in that running play. The 8th play of this opening drive is 3rd and short. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. He goes nowhere on 3rd and short. I don't think he got it. So here on 4th down, out comes the field goal team. And that is no good. And with that miss, the score remains the same.
That's a missed opportunity for some points here. The way they were moving the football, I thought maybe a touchdown, at the very least 3 points, but instead, he shanks it.
The USF offense is back out there now. Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. Makes a quick grab. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. The Bulls will come to the line to crank up the tempo. Grab behind the line. It's Simmons. And heads out of bounds after a decent gain. Again, he makes it 2nd and medium. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down. The Bulls come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Running game is working. They'll stick with it on first down. 0 running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Important 2nd down play coming up. From the shotgun now. Here's a handoff inside. Tackle made at the 24-yard line. This offense really threatening now. A solid run, good for first down yardage. Offense switches it up here, looking to throw the ball now. Oh, a sack. The senior on this defense making a big play.
Well, the defense would not be denied on this play. They come up with a sack. The quarterback really didn't have much of a chance at all. Lucky he just held on to the ball.
Those big guys up front will have to regroup now. It's 2nd and 14. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. 7th play of the drive coming up, but it is 3rd down and long. Back to throw. It's Brown. Catch made on the left side. Defense stops him short of the marker. So now it's 4th down. And out comes the field goal unit. So a serious defensive battle as we wrap up the first quarter. These teams pursuing a national championship. Let's take a look at the game summary so far. We'll see if these offenses can find a spark, get a rhythm going in the second quarter of this playoff game. So as we begin the second quarter, the first play will be a field goal try. Long enough and good. It breaks the scoreless tie here, makes it 3-0.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. Not surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. The Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. No doubt the last drive was deflating. They had to settle for a field goal attempt, but missed it. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Handing off on the draw play. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Solid gain on the running play. 3rd down now. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. It's a quick grab. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Tight end goes in motion. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Solid gain. Moves the ball to the 37. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. And now the handoff. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And they'll stop him after a short gain. This is the 6th play on the drive. And he's got it again. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. It's a strong run, keeps the drive going. First down now. They're going to run it. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? On the run, it's Price. Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Lets it fly to the wideout. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. They attack the deep middle of this defense, come up with a big play.
Nice job giving that quarterback time to throw. Good job of making that read to the middle of the field and working against those safeties, and a big play is the result.
And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. Tackle made after just a short gain. So we reach the 2-minute warning as this offense tries to take the lead here before halftime. Scanning the field, it's Leonard. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up third down. So here we go, third down in the red zone, the kind of play that decides football games. Looking to the end zone. Intercepted in the end zone.
Hey, these guys have been giving up some plays. I mean, this offense looked pretty good. They're moving the ball, but they get them to third down. They get pressure on the quarterback. Quarterback panics, puts that ball into coverage, and this defense comes up with that big interception.
Here comes the USF offense back on the field now. They'd love to stretch the lead here with a touchdown. Had to settle for 3 last time. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. Tackle right at the 30, good enough to move the sticks. How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? There's the snap. Quarterback setting up the throw. It's a short completion to the big tight end. They've got him, but not before he makes a first down at the 41. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Got him for a sack. A big play made them one of the senior leaders of this defense.
Nothing is more gratifying for a defense to be able to sit back and play zone and still get pressure on the quarterback with your defensive front.
Second down now after the sack. And he drops back in the gun. Again, he's just trapped and sacked in the pocket. Timeout is called to talk strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching. So after consecutive losses, they got to come up with something here on 3rd and very long. A pop pass on the jet sweep. They go backwards on that 3rd down completion. Sets up a 4th down. And the defense will spend their second timeout here to make some adjustments. The Bulls will send their punt team onto the field. Bringing it back, it's Young. The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. The guys up front line up. It's first down. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. He's got an open man downfield, and it's caught. That's a big gain, finally brought down near the 37.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
This offense has gotten going at long last. It's another 1st and 10. The pass rush closing in. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. Grab behind the line. It's Price. And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs. Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 now. And he'll set up to throw. Hawk over the middle. It's Evans. Breaks one tackle, gets brought down, but picks up some decent yardage. The offense calls a timeout here. That's their 3rd and final of the half. This one is right through. And that field goal, the final play of this opening half. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris. These games, they never disappoint, regardless the score. And this one was filled with excitement and big plays throughout that first half. And a compelling first half for a variety of reasons. Yes, there's a substantial lead to talk about, but I think it all starts with this defense that has more than made its share of big plays. If things keep trending in this direction, you can bet a ton of those backs and receivers are going to spend a lot of time in ice baths before the end of the day. That's going to do it for us here at the half. Time to see how this incredible playoff drama plays out. And for that, it's back to Chris and Kirk.
Notre Dame will kick it off to start the second half. They'll return it from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. Here comes the Bulls offense back onto the field. And they'll start the third quarter here on the ground.
Hey, nice RPO here by the offense. Defense is going to sit back, make it easy on the quarterback, hand it off up the middle. Nice solid game. Stay ahead of the chains.
It's a shotgun run call. The junior able to bring him down quickly. The Bulls will come to the line to run the hurry-up. They'll try to run for the first down. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. See what the call is on 1st and 10. He'll hand it off. Just a small gain, looking at 2nd and 9. Offense right to the line, playing with tempo now. Dropping back, it's Brown. Short connection to the tight end here. A big hit by the linebacker, able to knock him down. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. Big play in enemy territory, all the way to the 41-yard line. Play action here on 1st down. Lofting it toward the left sideline. Defense breaks it up. Nice play. Incomplete. Offense lines up. This is the 7th play now on this drive. And the quarterback keeps it on the option.
Man, every single time this guy runs the option, you're kind of like holding your breath, wondering if he's going to break a tackle or get out in the open field and use his speed. He picks up some yards here, but let's see if this defense can keep putting pressure on him and not letting him get out into the open.
Brought down to the 27. It's a first down. This offense really threatening now.
I love this unconventional call by the offensive coordinator. 3rd and medium, a lot of times you're thinking about throwing the football, but instead they're able to run the ball with great execution, and they pick up the first down.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Trying to find some room. It's right. Defense stops him, but that's a solid game. And here comes the noise. This crowd is trying to inspire this defense to make a big red zone stop. A quick throw out left, complete. And the gain just good enough for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. They'll hand it off. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. No huddle now for the offense. Offense will keep it on the ground here. Minimal gain brought down short of the marker. The Bulls looking to run some tempo here. Going to pick up the 3rd and short through the air. Caught near the sticks, and Simmons. Touchdown, USF. And they will claim the second half lead. So with playoff pressure, Kirk, the offense executes a long, grinding, methodical drive.
You know, the thing I've loved about this offense all year long is their ability to either hit the big play or not have to rely on that. Like this, they're able to sustain a drive and still come up with points and get a touchdown.
Extra point try coming now. PAT makes it a 7-point lead. Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Young. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. Settled for 3 last time. No doubt they're looking for the end zone on this possession. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing. Second down play coming up for this offense. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. So a tricky situation here. Third and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know, this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. The pocket breaking down. He'll be sacked back at the 2-yard line.
Now they put that nickel defense, and I think that's the right call. You get more speed to be able to cover with those 5 defensive backs, and also allows that defensive line with that good coverage to get after the quarterback, as we see here.
They bring the punter onto the field now.
In punt formation to kick it away.
We'll see if he can make a play on this return. Coverage team brings down the returner. Here comes the South Florida offense back on the field. They were able to punch it in the end zone last time, looking to do the same thing here to see if the defense can make adjustments. Second down play coming up.
The defense coordinator this week all week telling us about gap integrity, not giving this running back any creases at all. Really sound defense on that play.
Looks over the middle, and that's complete. Defense makes the stop after the completion. Solid gain on the running play. Third down now. Quick throw. Catch made on the out route. Brought down to the 22. It's a first down, very near the red zone now. The Bulls come to the line to start a fresh set of downs.
Think about this, Chris. These guys have been working since January of last year to get ready for a dream season. They've had that. Now they're here so close into the postseason and the playoff, working with the lead. It comes down to a third down. They do their job, convert. Now they keep working that clock and getting so much closer to advancing to the next round.
Handoff here from the shotgun. Fights off a defender. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. The Bulls will hustle to the line here to run the hurry up. Looking to pass, it's Brown. Throws it to the right. He makes the grab. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, South Florida. So the offense flexing, Kirk, and stretching the lead here now in the second half.
Well, you can catch your breath here a little bit if you're this offense. That touchdown can help you out. But now your own defense can help you preserve the lead so you can go back out and continue to build upon that to the finish.
And they'll set up for the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away.
17, Notre Dame, 3.
Return starts from inside the 5. Returner brought down, sets up the next drive. Here's the first play of the drive now, backed up at the 15. Quick pass, here comes a jet sweep. They'll bring him down just short of the 20. Second down after that previous play. USF has the lead here, Kirk. As we've reached the end of 3, time is running out in this crucial contest for both these programs to stay alive in the quest for a national championship. Let's check out the game summary before we move on. As we head to the 4th, we could be in store for a classic finish. A spot in the next round of the college football playoff is at stake. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. And he's got his man open downfield. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. Back behind the quarterback, aligned in a pistol. Ball handed off. Only a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9.
He's marked in at the 33. Brings up 2nd down.
Handing off on the draw play. Good enough for first down yardage. This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. Try to catch the defense with the draw. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Now it's 2nd down here.
2nd down coming up.
Looking to pass this time. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Challenging spot for the offense. It's third down and long from the 45. Back to pass. It's Leonard. Receiver left alone, wide open downfield. They're not going to get him. He's in. Touchdown, Irish. That's a crucial score, Kirk. Makes it a one-possession game and makes the stretch run of this very interesting.
Yeah, now the pressure turns to their opponent and their offense. Momentum is starting to tilt, and it's your job to go into your 4-minute offense. But I'd expect this defense to be extra aggressive to try to get this ball back.
See if they can convert the point after. Extra point good. They trail now 17-10. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And the returner brought down by the coverage team now. USF offense is back out there now. This game just got tighter. The temptation might be to sit on this lead, but we'll see how aggressive they get. Quarterback still with the football. Tackle made at the 24 as they begin to put a drive together. The Bulls come to the line looking to crank up the tempo.
Man, is this guy difficult to deal with or what? When your quarterback can just say, I am pulling this down and I am taking off myself on the option, he has that kind of speed. As a defense, all you can do is just say your prayers.
Second down after that run on the previous play.
Now I like the run play here. And offensively, at this point in the game, you want to remain in that attack mode first, while also staying in back.
They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there. The Bulls line up on 1st and 10 now.
Good call here by the offense to be able to pick up this first down. And, Chris, it makes you wonder, with under 3 minutes to go in this game and trailing, the defense sitting back in their base, I thought they might be in a little bit more of an aggressive mindset, turning the blitz loose, trying to create some plays to get the football back.
And, of course, they'll work the clock here, keep it on the ground. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Now from the 40, the offense faces a third and long to keep this drive going. Looking to throw. It's Brown. Throwing for his running back. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up 4th down. The Bulls will bring their punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. And the returner elects to fair catch it. No return. And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. The last possession, they really had the passing game clicking. Moved right down the field for a touchdown. And they heave it deep downfield. He's got it on the left side for a big gain. Breaks into the clear. It's a sprint. They bring him down, but that is a huge play for this passing game. Big gain. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Grab down the middle. It's Price. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal yardage to the 9. He reached the 2-minute warning now. Can this offense come away with a late? They'll make it into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
And, Chris, how often do we see it? When the game's on the line, it's about the line of scrimmage. This offensive line does their job. The running back gets in for this game-time touchdown, and now you're an extra point away from taking the lead.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. The PAT is up and good, and we are all tied here in the final quarter. Getting set to kick the ball off now. And the return starts just inside the end zone. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. Here comes the USF offense back on the field now. The last time they were forced to punt it away. Can they get points out of this possession? And the quarterback finds the tight end for the completion. They've got him, but he picks up 8 yards. Sets up a nice 2nd and 2. To throw, it's Brown. Looking for his big tight end. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up 3rd down. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Caught over the middle. It's Simmons. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a 1st down. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Looks to the left, and it's complete. They get him down at the 41, but that's good enough for a 1st down. They bring him down, but the sophomore quarterback shows what a cannon he has. Looking to throw yet again. Quick completion to the tight end. He'll be taken down, but he crosses midfield to the 48. The Bulls hustle to the line to run the hurry up. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. And he finds a wide-open receiver. They forgot about him downfield. Timeout is called by the defense. That's their 1st of the half. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. They're going to run it here. Finding space at the 20. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain. More than enough to pick up a 1st down. And in 1st down, they go right back to him. And the runner brought down after just a short gain. And now the defense decides to spend a timeout to regroup a bit. And the crowd coming to life here trying to help this defense down in the red zone. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. And now the defense will call a timeout here. There's something they didn't like about that look, and they'll make an adjustment for this important play. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Picks up about 3 yards there, but it's going to be 4th down. So a field goal attempt coming up now. And this to almost certainly win the football game. And it's good. And with that, they regain the lead.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
After the late field goal, they'll kick it away. The offense a chance to tie it up if they can get into field goal position quickly. From inside the 15-yard line, bringing it out. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Offense getting set here, needing some big plays to get into field goal range. The clock winding down. 1st down, looking to throw the ball. And the clock winding down, they'll take a deep shot. The catch is made for a huge pickup. They finally get him down. That's a big gain there to end the game, but the clock runs out, and he falls short. Of course, in the playoffs, it's survive and advance. This is a crucial W. Great performance, but now the stage gets even bigger. The challenges will continue going forward.
Yeah, more and more pressure will grow as this team continues to win football games.
Welcome, folks, to Glendale, Arizona, and State Farm Stadium, site of this year's Verbo Fiesta Bowl, which, of course, is part of the college football playoff. Team out there, we are about to get cranked up with a semifinal collision. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. The Oklahoma Sooners offense comes on the field first today. Always enjoyed coming to the Fiesta Bowl over the years, and of course you got the modern Silver Stadium here sitting in the desert ready for this showdown.
Well, it's so many great memories here, Chris. Think back to Boise State, Oklahoma back in 2007. How about the classic between Oklahoma State and Stanford with Andrew Luck in 2012? And then the shocker just a few years ago with TCU over Michigan in 2022. This game has a history of providing the unexpected.
They'll tackle him at the 27. And the Sooners hustle to the line to run the hurry-up. Third and short, they hand the ball off. Brought down after a solid run by the senior. The Sooners will line up on 1st and 10.
Well, I know it's here early in this game, but boy, this is what you want to see as an offense. You get to these third downs, it's all about trying to create opportunities and momentum, and that's what they've done here, converting to get a new set of downs.
The Sooners pick up enough yardage to keep this drive rolling.
Chris, just a great throw here, surgical and precise, and doing what they need to do to be able to pick up that first down and keep this Oklahoma offense on the move.
Second down after the incompletion. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They bring him down, but not before he gets inside the 30-yard line. That run, good for a first down. The offense still rolling.
I still love to see Oklahoma run the football and be able to show people they can get first downs by running the ball. I know their quarterbacks have been great in recent years, but the Sooners, when they want to be able to run the ball, you know they're going to run it. You still can't stop that offensive line and a great dynamic back. So good job here by the Sooners. Move the sticks.
They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. Third down and short on the 8th play of this opening drive. They pick up the first on the ground. He'll be brought down just a few inches short of that first down marker. So their first drive of the game, they're going to go for it on 4th down. Aggressive start. They'll try to pick up the yardage on the ground. The spin move. And they stop him just short. The defense really backed up now. It's 1st and goal. And the Sooners hoping to punch it in here. They have 1st and goal. Check this call on 1st and goal. Receiver gets the handoff. Fights his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma. You come out in the playoff game, Kurt, you know the signs of rust for the offense immediately.
Yeah, no jitters at all. After the layoff, I wondered how they might be able to come out and communicate and then actually just the rhythm to the offense. But they did not hesitate. They set the tone early. Now they got themselves a lead.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner is brought down. So the Seminoles offense comes out for their first possession today. All right, Kirk, let's take a quick look at the impact players for today's game and how they're going to affect the outcome.
These are your leaders on the field and in the locker room. These are your go-to guys, not only when you need a play to be made, but also when you need somebody to rally your team.
Breaks a tackle on the play and makes a decent gain. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. They'll give it to the back. Running through the tackle. They bring him down, but a solid run there by the sophomore. It's a 1st and 10 play. Sticking with the running game. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a 1st down. The running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Out Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Doing a decent gain there before the defense brings him down. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. It's an out route. The catch made. Take it down, but not before he makes the first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. And he dumps it off to the tight end. Tackle made at the 24-yard line. This offense really threatening now. First down play call. How aggressive will it be? There's the handoff. It's good for a 3-yard gain, so 2nd and 7. They're moving the receiver now before the snap. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one. As we hit the quarter break, Kirk, Oklahoma has the lead. And the first quarter is in the books, but is a huge opportunity for both these programs to get a step closer to a national championship. We expect the teams to have worked through some of the nerves of this playoff game as we begin the second quarter. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense. He'll be taken down, but after a good return.
Oh, Chris, against zone coverage like that, the ball thrown deep down the middle of the field, you've got to layer that throw in. Very challenging throw, requires a nice touch with a strong arm, and the quarterback that time just did not make the throw.
And the Sooners offense is back out on the field. In the last possession, the defense just had no answer for this powerful ground game. Let's see what they can do this time. Oh, it's incomplete. That's a good job of the defender to break that up. Getting set. Here's second down. Running back with the football. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line. The Sooners come up to the line to crank the tempo up here. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Doesn't hold on. Good hit by the DB. Now it brings up fourth down. And the punt team now on to kick it away. We'll see what he can do with the return. They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. Here comes the first play of the drive now from the 44. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. And he's going to fling it deep, going for it all here. And he's got it. Touchdown, Seminoles.
You put 5 wide receivers into the formation, that puts so much pressure on the defense. Do you have enough guys that can cover? Quarterback does such a good job of finding the weakness and exploiting it.
And now the try here for the extra point. And it's up and good. Kickoff team is on the field to boot this one away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Sooners offense is back on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. Can they put something together in this drive? They'll run it here. Running back has the ball. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Here's the second down play. And they'll give it to the back. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Well, it's been tough so far to get this drive going. Now they face 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. What's the call going to be? Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here. Potentially a touchdown-saving tackle, but not before a long completion.
The defense is spread all over over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
And there's the handoff. Powering through.
Great job by the offensive line here, opening up some holes and giving the running back room to run on first down. Plays like this can open up the playbook for the play caller, allow him to make that defense think, are they going to run? Maybe play action, maybe throw the ball downfield.
Handoff from the shotgun. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. The Sooners looking to use the up-tempo offense here. Quarterback in the shotgun here on 3rd down. Snags a quick throw. He's tackled inside the 35, picks up a first down. And the Sooners keep the football on the move.
Easy route, easy throw for the quarterback. Good decision here by the offensive coordinator on 3rd and short to just get the ball to the playmaker, make that catch, and pick up the first down.
Quarterback escapes the pocket. The freshman introducing himself to the quarterback there.
Well, the offense tries to go with a play action to slow this defense down, but they weren't buying. They applied the pressure, came up with the sack.
This offense faces a 2nd and 15. The O-line needs to regroup. The shotgun running play call. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play. They've converted both 3rd down attempts on the drive so far, but now it's 3rd and 8. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Can't hold on. Good defensive play, brings up a 4th down. And the coach chooses to go for a field goal attempt here. Field goal try, no good. He missed it. And this game remains tied in the 2nd quarter.
Now that's going to go down as an empty possession for this offense. No points as he's off target. Now you can see he's hanging his head. Poor kicker.
And here comes the Florida State offense on the field. Last time out, a 1-play touchdown drive through the air. Can he keep it going here? And runner brought down right at the 38-yard line. Important 2nd down play coming up. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And tackled after a small pickup there. That run sets up an important 3rd down call for this offense. Quarterback keeps the football. And they'll stop him just short of the marker. Good effort, but the defense holds. Now it's 4th down. The Seminoles bring their punt team onto the field. And here's the fair catch by the return man. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. 2nd down here. Time for one more play before the 2-minute warning. Fires it to the wideout. He's got a man down the middle. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Catch made on the out route. He'll go down right there. Worked his way for a short gain, but not enough for the 1st down. Bringing pressure. Catch hauled in here over the middle. They bring him down, but not before he gets inside the 30-yard line. The Sooners starting a new series here on 1st and 10. Looking to throw it again. And he finds the running back in the flat. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the 1st down marker. 2nd down after that short completion. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down. Offense hungry to convert here in 3rd down. They don't want to send out the field goal team after what happened in the last attempt. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now. The field goal unit coming on the field now. And he knocks that one right through. Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. Fields it just outside the goal line. And the returner will be brought down. And the Seminoles offense comes back on the field. Well, it's been an entertaining first half. Not much time remaining to cut into this lead. And he lofts it toward the left sideline. Caught way downfield for a huge gain. And they'll bring him down, but this offense creates a huge chunk play. After that huge play, this offense is now in scoring position. They moved into the red zone quickly.
Boy, Chris, you wonder what the next play will be for this offensive coordinator. Anytime you hit a big play like that, you get into the red zone, there's a tendency to want to go after the jugular, use that momentum to your advantage. Let's see what they call right here.
And the Seminoles are in the red zone. Here comes a throw from the red zone. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete. Offense getting set. It's second down. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Incomplete. Almost had his second interception of the game. It's going to bring up a third down play. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. And it's caught. Touchdown, Knowles. That's just nice execution. Quarterback and receiver Kirk perfectly in sync that time.
Yeah, you can see why route running is one of the most underrated attributes of a receiver. It's easy to get caught up on their ability to catch or their vertical or their speed, but nothing substitutes for someone who can create separation like this before the ball's even thrown.
And now here comes the point after attempt. Extra point makes the lead 4. So after the touchdown, here's the kickoff, and we'll see what the opposing offense has time to answer before halftime. They'll return it from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. Okay, so here comes the Oklahoma offense back on the field. We'd expect a prudent decision here, backed up near their own end zone. Just run the clock out and get to halftime. Sideline route, but he's out of bounds before the first down marker. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Ball handed off. Breaking free at the 35. The timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. Looking to throw it on first down. Fired into a tight window and picked off. Can he take it all the way? At the 10. Takes the pick to the end zone. Touchdown, Florida State. And a pick 6. A monster play by this defense here, Kirk.
That defender showed a lot of athletic ability there with the ball in his hands. I wouldn't be surprised if the head coach watching that thought about maybe giving him some reps as a returner after that touchdown.
They're set now to try the PAT. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. Return starts from inside the 5. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Final seconds in the first half. They will just take a knee and head to the locker room. Looks like the offense is content to run out the clock here and just take it to intermission. The Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris. The magnitude and intensity of these playoff matchups is always something special to be a part of. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. That's it for us from our EA Sports Studios in Orlando. Let's head back to Chris and Kurt for the exciting conclusion of this one, where we'll find out who is moving on in the CFP.
And the Florida State offense heads back onto the field. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. He went backwards on first down, so second and long from the 24. And the wideout goes in motion. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. He shreds the tackle. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 29. So it's third and long from the 29. Defense figures to bring pressure here. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Going for a big play downfield. And that deep shot is caught for a big gain. No stopping him. Takes it all the way. Touchdown, Seminoles. Now just a brilliant game for this quarterback. With a spot in the natty on the line, you need your guy to step up, and this guy has delivered so far today, Kurt.
You know, it's just everything coming together. The preparation that he put in leading into this game, the offense doing their job of taking care of him, the receivers running good routes. Everything right now is clicking for this offense and this quarterback.
Now they line up to kick the extra point. The extra point is good. It's 28-10. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. And it's field, and the returner trying to create good field position here. Tackle at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. And the Oklahoma offense is back on the field. It's a quarterback keeper. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Went backwards on first down, so it's second and long here from the 10. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up third down. Urgency now for the offense that hates to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Airing this one out toward the sideline. And it's incomplete. They let it fly on third down, but now it brings up fourth. The Sooners will have to punt this one away. They're going to kick it away for the second time. He boots it away from inside his own end zone. And the returner decides to signal fair catch. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. An inside give now from the shotgun. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Second down play coming up for this offense. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. A pop pass on the jet sweep. And he's brought down, but they went backwards after the completion. Good work by the defense. Now the offense facing a third and long from their own 41. Here's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Looks downfield and connects with a wide open wide receiver. Touchdown, Knowles. And the beatdown continues. Kirk, this quarterback told us this is my time to shine, a playoff game. He has gone out and backed that up so far.
Yeah, he's done everything that's been asked of him and more. Just a great job of getting into a rhythm. Really tough to defend. Right now, the defensive coordinator, you can see him down there. He's throwing his headset. He's frustrated. He's got to come up with some new wrinkles to try to slow this guy down.
Welcome to the West Texas town of El Paso, the Sun Bowl and home to the UTEP Miners, and it's always... The Miners will get us started with the opening kickoff. He'll bring it out. It's Jackson. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So FIU's offense is going to be backed up thanks to that lackluster return. And here it comes, the guy who pulls all the strings in this attack.
I think what makes him so unique, he has such a good understanding of this offense.
And down he goes back at the 3.
Well, it wasn't great field position to start with, and it's getting worse now. The defense gets a sack. They're getting aggressive up the field. They get to the QB, and they're sending a message.
Here they come on 2nd and 3 from the 20. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Open runway ahead. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. And the Panthers are in the hurry-up.
That is exactly what you want from your offense. Create some space, get out of the shadow of your own end zone, Palmer, and make it easier on this offense.
He's loose. Boy, are they loving that huge play. He's got it down to the 9. After coming up with back-to-back explosive plays, here they are, 1st and goal. Pushes ahead for 2 to the 7-yard line. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. They'll run it up the middle here, looking for a path to the end zone. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Looking to throw on 3rd and goal. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Great timing by the defense there. Obviously, the offense has the ball in the red zone. You're trying to create a negative play to back them up. They do that with the sack, and if they're now going to try a field goal, it's going to be a little more work for the kicker.
Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
I'll tell you, this is not an easy place to play on the road, especially at nighttime. This crowd, they get loud. That's the way it's been so far, but they have a nice drive to open it up. They're able to execute. They put themselves in field goal range, knock it through the uprights. They did exactly what they needed to do, taking a 3-0 lead here early on the road. That's impressive.
So they are lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the UTEP Miners offense has the ball for the first time. Here comes the offense on 1st down. From the gun, the ground game. They believe in that running game. Got 6 before he stopped at the 23. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Dropping back, it's Locklear. Fires to the tight end. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Handoff from the gun. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. Coming after him. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
And that is exactly how you draw it up. You get to the quarterback, but you get the football out. You hit him, you try to rake it out. Great job by the defense, getting the sack, getting the fumble.
FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
Quick touch pass to the receiver. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Third play of the drive, and they need to make something happen here on 3rd and long. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. And he's already made one. The holder will put it down at the 26 for a 36-yard try. It's good. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. South Alabama was able to finish off a close one inside Hancock-Whitney Stadium today. They did just enough, both offensively and defensively, to come away with the dub. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. The throw to the outside is complete. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Back to throw, it's Locklear. Fires left. He makes the catch. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's 1st down.
And that's the UTEP 1st down.
That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played 1 period. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the 2nd quarter. The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a 1st down. Looking to move it through the air. Caught over the middle. It's White. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered. An explosive play to the 40.
One of the things that makes this guy so dangerous is how good he is after the catch. If he's got any space around him, he's able to burst. He's able to make people miss and get extra yards for his offense. You saw it right there.
Can hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be 2nd down. Finds his tight end. Crosses the 30. He's got away. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. Ever since they invented the forward pass, the tight ends have been running the drag and getting the 1st down.
I think it's because the tight ends is so much versatility. You know, they can block and stay in the formation, or they can release and come out. But either way, if the quarterback's patient most of the time, that drag route's going to come open.
The Miners have it with a 1st and 10. Takes the handoff. It's Jolly. They'll pull him down after a pickup of 5 down to the 23. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll try the run. They'll put the brakes on him at the 21, give him a yard. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. looking downfield. It's Locklear. He's got his man. And he couldn't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a fourth down. And on fourth down, here comes the field goal unit. Between the uprights, it's good. After putting up a three-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. From inside the 10, here he comes. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. The Florida International offense is back on the field.
They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
Man, I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
He'll come out throwing on first down. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
And the defense able to get pressure to the quarterback, and they've got everybody trying to swipe at the football. The impact on the hit sometimes jars the ball loose. Great job with the pass rush, and a better job forcing a turnover.
Well, this drive probably won't help them pile up yards, but they could get points quickly, starting it with a first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Defense trying to come up with a stop on second and goal. They'll run it to the left looking for the end zone. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is third and goal. Couple of guys there to get him on the ground. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Instead of opting for the chip shot field goal attempt tying the game, they instead want to take the lead on fourth down. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. Very useful run there to get away from the goal line. He'll pick up 4 out to the 6. It's the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can tack a little something extra on their lead before the break. Getting some heat. He's going to go down, and he's in his own end zone. It's going to be a safety.
Oh, and how about this defense? Understanding where they are in the field. They got a chance to put points on the board, and they do.
So after giving up the deuce on the safety, now they'll be able to kick it away without a rush from the 20. Running it back, it's Campbell. He'll be stopped, but good work there to get the ball out to the 37. UTEP has the ball, and the Miner offense ready to go to work. Trying to find his man on first down. Makes the grab. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. They'll throw it on first down. That's caught. It's Smith. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. He wants to throw here on second down. Quick strike complete. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Back to throw, it's Locklear, feeling some heat. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. After the misfire, it's 2nd and 10. They want to just keep throwing it. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Complete downfield. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. And the Miners will line it up on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. He looks that one in nicely. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. On 2nd down, wants to throw it. And he's got it! Touchdown, UTEP!
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 6. So the touchdown drive goes 63 yards. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. Got his man on the right. And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. Looking to throw, it's Jenkins. Pocket starts to collapse. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. One of the best atmospheres in football, and we've got a fun one from El Paso. And it's been said football is a game of inches, and guess what? Based on the comparison between 3rd down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at one of the most picturesque settings in the game, Sun Bowl Stadium.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. UTEP has the ball, the offense, ready to go back to work. Nice move to keep running. Brought down at the 33, but not before he gets 10. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Grabbed behind the line, it's Smith. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. Now on 2nd and short after that pickup. Quarterback on the keeper. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. They're trying to get to it. It's complete. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. The Miners have this offense rolling. On the run, it's Jackson.
I never know if it's grammatically correct to say a team is being out-physicaled. You hear it a lot in football, though. That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need all game long up front to have any success when they decide to run it.
Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He'll come through on 3rd downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. And the Miners will hustle to the line. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And a 9-yard gain on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. The Miners looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Trying to surprise him with the pass. Caught near the sticks. It's White. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. They'll try to run it in. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Now on 2nd and goal. They'll run it left, looking for the end zone here. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. After getting nothing, would they try to throw it again on 3rd and 1? Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. That drive was what every father wants his daughter's romances to be like. Slow, take your time, drain the clock, no hurry at all.
Sometimes love is a slow burn. And that's what we just saw in that last drive. I am so impressed with the execution, and I love their ability to run the football. These players, they're coached up. They're coming out here, and they're executing exactly how their coaches prepared them to do in this game.
He's got it. Two-point try is good as they build on this lead. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Florida International, 6.
And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. They'll run it from the gun. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. After the productive first down play at 2nd and 6. To the air, it's Jenkins. And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this 3rd down, or else they are really in trouble. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to get to him. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack.
That is now the 7th sack on defense. This offense cannot protect their QB. It doesn't matter if the defense is blitzing or if they're just winning one-on-one. 7 sacks. That's just ridiculous.
FIU will line up to punt. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. UTEP has the ball, and the Miner offense ready to go to work. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working, Dave.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt it. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got going.
An explosive play to wrap up the 3rd quarter. Oh, they finally got him out of bounds, but not before. He carried some momentum for his team into the 4th quarter. They'll break the seal on this quarter here on 1st down. On the ground, it's Jackson. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Split backs here. Might as well stick with him. Knocked off his feet, but not before he picks up 6 yards down to the 10. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. Makes the catch. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. And the Miners are moving quickly down the field. Barges ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, UTEP. Boy, do they need that score. Gave them a little cushion as they try to put a stop to this 2-game slide.
That's a nice job by this offense. Nice job putting a drive together late. This might seal this football game. And nice response. It's nice to be home, isn't it? Come back to the home crowd after you've lost a couple games. Get some mojo going back in your way.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the 4th. They're just about ready to kick it away. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Fires to the wideout. Makes a connection. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. FIU pushing tempo.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game, but trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep
And here's a fumble way behind the line. Oh, look what I found. The offense keeps it.
That ball carrier is very lucky. That easily could have ended up in the hands of the defense. You have got to do a better job with ball security.
They've made third down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Fires into traffic, intercepted. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's 4th down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
UTEP has the ball, the offense, ready to go back to work. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute it.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with a sack.
Pretty nice as a defense, right? When you can go nickel, put 5 DBs on the field and not have to blitz anyone, trusting your front 4 to get the job done on 3rd down, and they do it right there, getting the sack.
The Miners will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. The Florida International offense is back on the field. To throw, it's Jenkins. Got his man quickly.
Here's the deal. You're down 3 possessions. You know, it doesn't feel likely they're going to come back and win, but we've seen crazier stuff happen in college football. It all starts with a big completion on a 2-minute drive. They'll get the momentum started in your direction.
The quick out. Still on his feet at the 45. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. And, Jesse, there's a huge mountain to climb here, but you might as well start with a chunk play.
Well, you got to start somewhere, Reese. It's been tough going.
And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we see miracles in college football all of the time, and they could use one here. And the DB forcing the incomplete pass with the deflection. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught downfield. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the 1st down.
All right, Miner fans. We need to stop right here. Stand on your feet. Let's make some noise.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. On fourth down, trying to find his man. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. And the offense falls on the ball, but they'll still have to give it up. They're short of the first down. Smart move to keep it on the ground. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. After the good pickup on first down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. The give to the back. And the Miners get it past the sticks. Offense getting set for first down. Sometimes it's just not your day. Things just didn't work, and that seemed to be the case here.
Yeah, they didn't get the W. They didn't do enough. But now you start to think about what could I have done differently? What do I need to become more offensively? Defensively, what can I morph into to make those extra plays, Jesse? That might be the difference in the next game that I play.
Yeah, David, they just need a little bit more. They need a little bit better effort next week. They're going to need better preparation this week in practice. There's no doubt this team has a lot of talent, but we just need a little bit more to ensure that this doesn't happen next week.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, to Pit Bull Stadium, just outside Miami and the home of the IU will kick it off to get things underway. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Bearcats' return team didn't help matters out much there. And all eyes on this man as he takes the field. The defense knows they're going to try to throw him the football, and it probably won't matter, guys.
Oh, but the defense, Reese, will be locked in. He will see double coverage. They will know where he's at on every single snap, Jesse, or else you will get beat quick, fast, and in a hurry.
He's one of the few receivers in the country, guys, where if it's man coverage, he's open, zone coverage, he's open. If he's double covered, he's open. Throw that guy the ball.
After the incompletion, it's second down. Gives it to the back on the draw. Forges ahead. Picks up about 3 to the 29. Balls at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. Wants to throw. It's Bauer. Steps away to find some room. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
Defensive linemen live to get after the quarterback, to get sacks, to get by those big hog mollies up front on the offensive line and say, you taste dirt.
The Bearcats line up to punt it away. Boots' first of the day away was called on 4 times in the victory last week. Bearcats called for and taken at the 30-yard line. So the FIU Panthers offense has its first opportunity of the day. Looking for a productive play on first down. Using his legs, it's Owens. Not a lot of daylight, he gets 1 to the 32. The Panthers want to move quickly.
Brings up second down.
Wide receiver now comes in motion. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And they got him for the sack.
Man, you can't draw it up any better than that. First possession, force a third down. You want to shut the home crowd up, sack the quarterback, create some momentum. Now you're getting the football back to your offense, probably with great field position.
FIU will line up to punt.
On to punt it away.
Gets it out of there for the first time today, and didn't see much of him in that loss a week ago. Called on just once. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O's. Running back searching for a hole. And the spin move was sweet and athletic, but not necessarily that productive. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to throw, it's Bauer. And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Nobody was able to get open. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And the Bearcats send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the coverage team down there to touch the ball. No return on this play. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. Out of the gun, the running back has it. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11.
Well, we know this offense obviously really struggled their last time out, and they knew coming into this one they would have to be better at running the football, and that just has not happened in this game. They're simply not physical enough offensively at this point.
And that last run leaves him with a third down. Will they keep it on the ground? From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. On target over the middle. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
And listen, you get zone coverage and you can hit that curl route and he comes open continually. Keep hitting it. This might be a play to come back to.
Runs through the tackle. Get some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22. Solid pick up of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. From the gun, the running back has it. That'll be a gain of 5 out to the 27. And the Panthers come to the line in the hurry-up. They'll try to run for it. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. The punt team makes its way onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. The give to the back. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. From the gun, running back gets to give. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. The give out of the gun. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Both sides trying to find a little rhythm and efficiency and move the ball some here as we start the second quarter. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Now they're going to throw it. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. Defense was right there, but they couldn't stop him from making the catch, and he's got it to the 30.
When you're going to run a comeback route, you've got to sell like you're going deep, and that was a great job there by the receiver, really making that corner think he was running deep down the field. So we got the corner to turn his hips, turn his...
Oh, and it's a pick. He threw it right into the double coverage. And the offense makes the tackle in frustration after the interception. Drive comes up empty, and it's a turnover. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Out of the gun to give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Finds a little bit of space. He'll get 3 out to the 15. FIU pushing tempo. Looking to pass. It's Jenkins. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. FIU comes out with a fresh set of downs. That was a really well-run route on the curl to pick up the first down.
Yeah, and it's a nice job, too, by the receiver, getting his depth and then finding space in between the defenders, giving his quarterback a nice target.
And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far. Starting to get things moving, it's 1st and 10. The run from the shotgun. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Picked up some yardage on the ground. Now here comes 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Really nice, patient job to find some running room by this junior. Now on 1st down from the 30.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again, right? It's been really hard for this offense in this game to run the football, but they finally break off a big run there. That could be the play they need to really generate momentum and get this run game going.
On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield. Down to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll have it 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. He's looking to throw. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose.
Doesn't it always seem like that ball is on the ground for like 30 seconds? You got 17 guys running at it in slow motion. Like, I got to get the football. Offense, very lucky to get that football back.
Had to throw it before he wanted.
Really nice 3rd down sub defense there that time. It's 3rd and long. They're expecting pass, and they're mixing up their looks. They're trying to change the picture pre-snap to post-snap to confuse the quarterback, now forcing the incompletion setting up for him.
Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. And the first points of the day come on that field goal. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just
fires and picked off. Didn't find much room on the return, but now they are in business and poised to strike from the 25.
really nice job there by the defense, because I think they baited the QB into trying to fit that one in over the middle of the field. Remember, it's a big zone coverage. They've all got their eyes on him back there in the pocket, and they just let him feel like, I can fit this football in. Not so fast. They come away with the pick.
First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Finds the tight end. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Back to pass, it's Jenkins. Makes the grab. Makes the grab. Defense right there, and they are set up at the 14. FIU mounting a threat in the red zone. He's going to pass. Spits it out to the back. Using the quick game. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Back to the air one more time. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers. That dude's really big. How in the world did they lose him?
Because down here he does a lot of blocking, and you play a lot of man coverage in the red zone. And what do? Peek in the backfield, and you lose the big fella. I don't know how he lost that big of a guy, but he lost him.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Louisiana Tech is down right now, but this young man under center today has shown some moxie. We could see a legend born in Ruston today.
Comes out throwing on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Phillips.
It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to UTEP. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Thanks for the update on that one. And it's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been on par. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Dude, 2 drives, 2 INTs. I don't know who the backup quarterback is, but I might start thinking about doing something there. Goodness gracious, keep turning the football over. Can't do it. Can't put your defense in a bad spot time after time.
FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field.
Everybody talks about getting off to a great start, but if you start building steam, David, that can work too.
No doubt, man. And sometimes it snowballs. But what do great teams do? Great teams respond. Struggled the first quarter, Palmer. They've done a great job rebounding and putting some points on the board.
You're right. And I think they've started to identify the matchups that are in their favor. On this drive, they need to keep attacking, taking advantage of those matchups.
Pressure's there, and he gets rid of it. He just wisely got rid of that one. The worst thing that can happen to you is to turn it over on first down in the red zone. Dropping back, it's Jenkins. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Florida International. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing in because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game day.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Florida International, 17. Sam Houston, 0.
Out of the end zone. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
But you've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the second half.
Yeah, I'm going to take it into halftime too, Paul. But I'm trying to put some points up right here. Be aggressive, set the tone, be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the second half, so find something really quickly you can go to.
Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Gets it out fast. There's a timeout call as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. On third down, he drops the throw. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. And the Bearcats decide to punt it away. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. The Florida International offense is back on the field. They've got some time to work with here, Jesse, and if they get a first down, they might really get aggressive.
I'd be aggressive right out of the gate. I'd be throwing for a first down. If I get it, then it's pedal to the metal. I'm in that 2-minute mode to try to score a touchdown or get a field.
But I do think this is a situation where you also have to understand that I have the lead going into the half. I've got the momentum, so don't do anything stupid here.
The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. They'll put in play from the 41 on first down. He wants to throw. Gets it out quickly. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. The Panthers have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be 2nd down. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. To the air, it's Jenkins. On target to the left. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. And it's 3rd down, but they're going to go ahead and try the field goal and try to get points before the break. Never a doubt. And that will extend their lead even further.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50+, and he did it with ease.
That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. And as time runs out here in the 2nd quarter, the offense doesn't want to make this deficit any bigger, so they'll take the knee and head to the half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A really raucous environment there in Miami. It's been a fun start to this one, and this offense has really been the story. They've opened up a sizable lead, and unless something drastic changes, things might get even more out of hand. A combination of lethal efficiency, and that offensive line has been the key. They've mauled that defense and also just about broken their will. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Ricardo Silva Stadium.
Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback, then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers. This is going to be a big key for him, David, with the lead here in the second half, running the football, right? Staying on the field and bleeding the clock.
Yeah, run the football. You're ahead. You can be a little bit more conservative. But again, this opens up the pass. This keeps everything in balance for this offense.
Right back to the well. And the tackle is made, but there has been a flag thrown.
Holding. Offense.
Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. Movement here from the tight end. He'll pull it on the read. Shows him the stiff arm. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Let's see what they've got on second down. Off the play fake. Fires to the wideout. And that pass is intercepted. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
I love when people start to understand what we're doing defensively. If they're going to pass the football and that's where they're going to live, well, I'm going to live in dime. I'm going to bring more defensive backs on the field so I can cover more of these speed guys that they have out there. Great job by the defensive back, breaking on the football, making the INT, making the DC look very smart.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. The give to the back. At the 35, he's loose. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. He's looking to throw it. Caught in the backfield. It's Phillips. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. The Bearcats want to crank the tempo.
Second down coming up.
Motion from the offense. Dropping back, it's Bauer. He's right on target. They make the stop, but the sweet throwing catch is plenty to give them a first down. The Bearcats have pushed it inside the 20.
Good enough.
Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
All right, offense has got to be better. You've done a nice job getting the football to this point in the red zone, but now you can't go backwards. You've got to be able to get rid of the football if it's not there, and that was a terrible play giving up the sack.
They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. On second down, he's looking downfield. Tackled immediately after the catch. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal.
Let's go, Panther fans. You know what to do.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. He's got it on the move. And they'll stop him inside the 5, but the defense is backed up in the shadow of its own goalpost. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Just drives it between the uprights.
That makes the score. Florida International 20, Sam Houston 3.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Off the play fake on first down. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. Last incompletion leaves them still sitting at their own 25 with 2nd and 10. On the ground with the counter. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And there were some collisions in there, and the D finally stops him short of the marker. FIU will line up the punt. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. They'll put it in play from the 36 for the first play of the drive. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Got the quick pass. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air, it's Bauer. On the move to his left. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Leaves it with the back. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. He'll keep it himself. At the 35, he's got room. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Sam Houston.
This quarterback is such a weapon on these design QB runs. He's not trying to just go get first downs. This guy's a threat to take it the distance, and bam, he did it right there.
On to attempt the try. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. Here's the handoff. And after a very short pickup on that run, we have come to the end of the 3rd quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. They're bringing heat. He's in a world of trouble, and down he goes. A catastrophic loss on that play.
You got to give the defense tons of credit because we know how much speed this quarterback has. That time you saw the pursuit. They were able to bring him down for a big loss on the sack.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking for a man, it's Jenkins. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. FIU will line up to punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Trying to pound their way forward, he picks up a couple to the 31. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He's got it. Really nice job there by both guys, the throw and the catch, to work that defense and get the first down.
On the play. And that's a first down for the offense.
On the run, it's Gentry. Pulled down after a gain of 5. It's at the 9-yard line. Operating in the red zone here on second down. They'll put the tight end in motion. The give on the inside. Gets it inside the 10, picks up a yard. They'll mark it at the 9. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can pick up the first without scoring. He wants it all. And that one is picked off in the end zone.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. Fourth quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
The Florida International offense is back on the field. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Knocked down at the 31 after a gain of 5.
Well, the defense didn't blitz. They didn't have everybody in gaps, and the offensive line took advantage at the point of attack, getting some push, opening up a hole, and the offense ripping off a nice run there.
A run up the middle is stuck for no gain. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. Back to throw, it's Jenkins. Tight end finds a soft spot. Nowhere to go, and the ball's loose.
You know, fumbles really just comes down to luck. Oblong-shaped ball just can bounce any which way whatsoever. An offense right there, very lucky that one went out of bounds.
And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. On third down, going up top. Finds his big tight end. Man, you have to do everything in your power not to let your momentum carry you out of bounds short of the first down marker.
And I would argue, too, maybe you run your route a little bit deeper. You got to understand where the first down marker is and where I got to get to. But, yeah, I'm not running out of bounds. I'm lowering my shoulder and trying to get as much yardage as I can to make this fourth down manageable.
Trying to start the drive with a pass. On the move, he fires. Wide open downfield. The offense gets a quick timeout at this point. Every second is precious. They'll throw it on first down. Finds a soft spot in the middle. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Quarterback wants to throw on second down. They almost had another interception. Is everybody clear on who's wearing which colored jerseys? On third and long, he has to throw for it. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and fourth down's coming. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's got him, and they convert. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Looking downfield, it's Bauer. Working the middle, it's complete.
You just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead, it's late, and they're going to try to tackle everybody inbounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this and be smart. You got to attack the sidelines. You got to throw first downs. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake.
And the defense has their hands full trying to stop this guy in the slot. They're going to have to figure something out to bracket him, try and get two bodies around him, maybe get some safety help as well, because right now they do not have the answer for this guy.
He's got it. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line. A field goal does not top the list of most helpful things at this juncture, so they'll go for it on fourth down. Fighting for the goal line, and the ball's out. And the ball will bounce out of bounds on the fumble. And they are stopped on fourth down. That decision will be questioned. Touch pass on the jet sweep. He finally goes out of bounds, but you better check that laundry on the field.
Holding, offense.
They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. Leaves it with the back. That's a 20. He's got space. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Timeout called by the defense, and 15 seconds to go in this one. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smugness from this coaching staff. And these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, and I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan offensively and defensively coming into this one, David. There were some matchups on the field they thought they could exploit. We saw that happen here.
No doubt. Good job by this coaching staff understanding who's out there to make plays, feeding them the football, offense, defense, special teams, all working together to get the W.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Dynasty Mode. I'm Reese Davis, and it's time to start your coaching journey. First, select whether you want to play online or offline. An online Dynasty is where you can invite your friends and also import your own custom-created schools through Team Builder. It's now time to select your team. Do you want to build a team from the ground up or take over an established contender? Pay attention to each team's prestige rating, represented by the number of stars next to each team's name. Teams with a higher prestige will be ready to compete for the college football playoff right away, while lower prestige teams provide a greater challenge to build into contenders. The choice is up to you. And now, you'll choose where to start your journey as a coach. Head coaches progress. Here, you'll choose to create a coach. Congratulations, it's time to sign your first coach. Welcome to Norfolk, Virginia, home of the Old Dominion Monarchs, and close to a full house here as fans are eagerly anticipating this clash we have in store. This one, a matchup between two teams from Virginia where bragging rights in the Commonwealth are at stake. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Virginia Tech Hokies, taking on a team from the Sun Belt. A first down for the offense. Here comes the option. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. On the option. He'll do it himself. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line. Here on 3rd down for this offense. Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. And maybe he'll get back.
Hey everyone, this is Desmond Howard and welcome to Road to Glory. Before we get going, have a look around and customize the mode settings to your liking. Here is where you can also set up custom conferences.
Few places are richer in tradition, more steeped in nostalgia than this old horseshoe on the banks of the Olentangy, the home of the Ohio State Buckeyes, and the scarlet and gray have this place rocking already. We are in full-on stripe-out mode as the fans doing their part to try to distort the vision of the visitors. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Akron Zips, taking on the 2nd-ranked team in the land, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. They go to the ground. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. As college football evolves, guys, and players have more rights and they capitalize on name, image, and likeness, and teams are in different conferences, maybe the biggest thing and the thing that keeps coaches up at night, dealing with the transfer portal.
Because they got to make sure that everybody in their locker room is happy. Oftentimes you're re-recruiting your own players and trying to keep the Wolves at bay, and the phone calls that are coming in from other programs trying to steal your guys. It is not easy, probably as difficult as it's ever been, David, to be a head coach now with the transfer.
It is, and think about players, man. If I'm not happy, if I'm not getting the run I want, like, I can just leave. I can go somewhere else. I can get paid by another opportunity. So I think players always having their eyes to that portal, looking at a better destiny.
And the quarterback is snowed under.
Oftentimes,
first down here for the offense. On the option. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Welcome to Columbus, Ohio, and the venerable Horseshoe, home of the Ohio State Buckeyes. This crowd bringing an ear-splitting welcome to their visitors. Quick pass on the fly motion. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. So, guys, over the last few years, there have been seismic changes to college football. Realignment, name, image, and likeness. But one of the biggest changes, the transfer portal.
Yeah, and now guys that are unhappy or in a situation where they see something that they'd rather be in, now you can leave, and there is no penalty. So a lot of recruiting, Jesse, on other people's teams that go on throughout a season.
Yeah, it's 365, and it's a lot of pressure on coaches to re-recruit their own players as well to try to keep those rosters intact. But the transfer portal completely flips rosters upside down. One team that struggles this year, if they get one key addition, it's a team.
And he can't escape, and down he goes.
You know, one of the tricky parts with play action for a quarterback is that when you
on first down, here comes this offense. Quarterback on the keeper. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. A little screen to the running back. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one.
Well, a nice gainer on that running back screen. How about the offensive line getting downfield and getting blocks to really help out the back, find some space to go to work?
And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free. Line gets set, first down. Quickly complete. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few.
Not difficult, not complicated, but early in the game, get in that rhythm. Find that timing with your wide receiver so you're set up for success. Then you go attack deep later on.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard. First down for this offense. Wide out in motion. From the gun, to give, looking for room. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
I like feeding my guy. I like getting my running back touches, feeding the ball so he can break some of those big runs. But I'm also okay with these little ones. Set the tone, stay balanced.
From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Found that space and picked up 6 out to the 33.
Just a simple power play. Again, not sexy, run the ball up the middle. Physicality, offensive line gets to assert themselves, run block, which they love to do. This pays dividends down the road in the 4th quarter.
They'll immediately call timeout.
Timeout.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The offense lining up for a first down play. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. 6-yard pickup on first down, leaves him with 2nd and 4. He's looking to throw. Grab near the sticks. It's Wilson. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to go up top on first down. Zings it complete to the right. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. After the short completion, let's see if they go back to the air. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. Now on 2nd down. Give to the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the first down here. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down.
3rd and long.
First down here for the offense. He's going to pass. And that pressure just... Welcome to Norfolk, Virginia, home of the Old Dominion Monarchs, and we are close to a full... The offense set for a first down play. RPO complete to open the drive. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Line getting set on second down. Wilson will throw. He's got his man. And this one will be stopped for no gain. A third and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly complete. A real mark of experience from this junior. He knew a hit was coming, and he kept those eyes downfield. Welcome, everyone, to Pitbull Stadium, not far from Miami and the home of the FIU Panthers. And today, Mexico State will kick it off and will be underway. And here's the return. And the return man has no place to run, no place to hide, and a place to be tackled. The Panthers' return team will have that offense backed up. And here comes this quarterback. This entire offense is built around him. He is the engine of the entire team.
I mean, he's the leader. He's the alpha. Everybody looks towards him. He's been doing it all.
Fires into traffic, and it's picked off. Never really got that return cranking, but the offense is set up at the 30.
This is a team that believes they're way better than what their record indicates. I know they've got a losing record coming into this one, but they felt like they could make some plays early in this one and show the rest of the country just how good they are. Phenomenal job on defense. On the opening drive, getting the pick, and now setting the offense up here early with great field position.
Couldn't ask for better field position for this offense. Power football with the run. Tough sledding there as he picks up 1 to the 29. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Got it in the middle. It's Stevens. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. So 3rd and less than a yard here from the 20. This might be 4-down territory. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the first down. The Aggies will have it 1st and 10. Back to pass. It's Hogan. Got his man out of the backfield. And there is nothing doing on that one. You got the completion and nothing else to show for it. Trying to move them on the counter. They'll pull him down after a pickup of 5 down to the 23. From here, it would just be a 30-yard field goal try. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be to try to pick up that first down. He's looking downfield to throw. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. He needs to make sure those mechanics are pure from the right hash and 40 yards away. It is perfect. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. He'll bring it back looking for help. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Pulls and throws out the RPO. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. I think a big part of this for young quarterbacks out there is if you're going to be throwing into zone coverage, you got to throw on time. You can't stare down receivers because the entire defense has their eyes on you, so you can't telegraph where the ball is going. You've got to hold it to the very last possible second. Try to freeze defenders with your eyes and then throw the ball into open areas of the field, anticipating where your guy's going to be.
To the air, it's Jenkins. Coming after him. And this looks disastrous. Oh, down he goes. A huge loss on that play.
And come on now, O-line, you got to take care of your quarterback. He takes care of you. He's the one who takes you to meals. He's the one that gets you those NIL deals. Everything happens through your quarterback. You got to keep him upright. That is your #1 priority.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. He lobs one high down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. He'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. The Aggies offense will have another go at it. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get it.
Oh, look out. There he goes. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
One of the things I love about this offense, Reese, is they have tons of speed. They like to try to get the ball going east-west. That time they generate a huge play going to the right side.
And the defense either not fast enough to fit or got knocked out of the fit.
Yeah, they got to do a better job containing that as this game goes on. They got to funnel the football back to the middle of the field.
They'll leave it with him. Bulldoze ahead. He's down at the 18 after picking up 5. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking for a man. It's Hogan. Looking for the score. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. And it's no good. It's still a 3-point game after the miss. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. They'll give it to the back. Fights off a defender. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Gonna run it. It's Owens. And a short gain here in the first quarter will come to a close. That's the end of the quarter. New Mexico State has the lead. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. Back on the field after the break, and we'll start the quarter here on 3rd down. Give to the running back. Tough, hard-nosed running. He got 3, but he needed 4. It's 4th down and 1. FIU will line up to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. The New Mexico State offense returns to the field. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But, Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute it.
They get him down after he makes the catch. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. New Mexico State will be forced to punt. He'll wave for the fair catch and haul it in at the 25. Offense set on 1st down. Scanning the field, it's Jenkins. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
I love the defensive effort there. They didn't get him right away. They stayed after him. He was scrambling, going backwards. They get the sack on the first play of the drive.
So they'll try to make up some of that ground on second down from the 16. From the gun, running back on the move. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. FIU pushing tempo. On third and long, try to convert through the air. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
FIU will line up to punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He gets a block. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. The Aggies offense will have another go at it. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. Like, the passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field. Find those guys down the field.
And you know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of to get some points on the board early. In this one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some guys around and see if you can create some better one-on-one matchups.
Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
Receiver looks it in. It's complete. He threw that one with some serious heat. This senior quarterback doesn't need a lot of space to get it in there. Getting some heat. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
Great job by the pass rusher there. He knew he wasn't going to be able to get to the QB with the sack, but he was able to still use his arms and his wingspan to knock that ball loose.
The Florida International offense is back on the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much.
And the defense gets to the quarterback. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Looking to throw, it's Jenkins. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. To the air on first down. Fires into traffic, picked off. Got some room to run. And he's going to take it all the way back. Touchdown, Aggies!
How about a game-changing play for this defense? Stepping in front of the football and knowing what to do with it, taking it all the way to the end zone.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Sam Houston is in the unusual position of having to come from behind right now, but there's not a soul who doesn't believe they can't pull this off. They're trailing by 10 to Louisiana Tech. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, you'll see it right here.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking. He's looking to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Patterson. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Feeling some heat. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Caught in the backfield, it's Owens. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. FIU will line up to punt. Fair catch called for and made around the 20-yard line. Here comes the offense on 1st down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. The give to the tailback. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A really raucous environment there in Miami. 2 quarters of both sides feeling each other out. And it's likely to come down to which offense can find a way to generate some big plays. Adjustments will be a part of it. Maybe it's time these typically conservative play callers open up the playbook. Nothing crazy, but a calculated risk here and there to try to gain an edge in what's been a stalemate. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Ricardo Silva Stadium.
And the Panthers will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. The New Mexico State offense returns to the field. Used the play fake, now to throw. Got his man. And it's a 1st down. They'll mark it at the 44. New set of downs after that completion. He leaves it with his back. And they try the middle of the stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Dropping back, it's Hogan. Quickly complete. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a bigger gain. That last completion still leaving them with a 3rd down. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. And wings it incomplete. New Mexico State will be forced to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. Hand off from the shotgun. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. FIU pushing tempo. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. FIU will line up to punt. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. What a snag by the defense. At the 40, there he goes. Looking for more room. No one there to stop him, except the fella in the striped shirt who threw the penalty flag. This one might be coming back. They'll decline the penalty here and let the result of that play stand. Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick 6. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Offense getting set for first down. On the move, it's Watkins. Tackle was made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He'll pull it on the read. Got the first down, looking for more. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. He'll keep it himself. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. How bold will they be on 3rd down after that last run? And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. New Mexico State will be forced to punt. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. From the gun, the ground game. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. The Panthers in the hurry-up. Wide receiver shows motion. Back to throw, it's Jenkins. Working that left side now. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. Now a first down from the 45-yard line.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? 2nd down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing game.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. This offense has a 2nd down play. The play action fake. And he's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been up to speed. His 3rd interception. Going the other way, and he's got room. And he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Aggies.
And this is exactly what you dream about for a defense. Forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick 6. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he winds up right where he would have on the touchback. Goes out of bounds at the 25. The Florida International offense is back on the field. Hand off from the gun. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. To the ground with the back. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to the 26. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up 4th down. FIU will line up to punt. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. Looking for a productive play on first down. Gonna run it. It's Watkins. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Off play action. Looking left. Just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. They'll go to the ground. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the third quarter. That's the end of the quarter. New Mexico State has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. Looking downfield, it's Hogan. Looking deep. And he got a hand in there and knocks it away incomplete. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Pocket starts to collapse. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on 3rd down. New Mexico State will be forced to punt. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. Got him downfield. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as they get him down at the 37. FIU pushing tempo.
And on the heels of that last big play now, you'd love to keep the momentum going and score quick. How about staying aggressive? Try to throw this thing into the end zone. You need to get the ball back, and you need to save as much time as you can.
And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Fires to the big fella. What tremendous vision to find the crease and explode through it. He's down at the 31. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. And the Panthers are on the move.
Yeah, and this offense, listen, we're in warp speed, right? We got to score a bunch of points here. We're down. We're trailing. We got to go fast, but we also got to get front.
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
I think this quarterback now at this point is looking over to the sideline saying, hey, can we just not throw it anymore? I mean, my guys, they can't block for me. I've got no chance back here. We need to just run the ball from this point on.
The first down sack pushes the ball back for this long 2nd down. Fast motion from the offense. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. They get him off his feet after a pickup of 5 down to the 25. They run into a bit of trouble here. 3rd and long from the 25, and the last thing they want is to get knocked out of field goal range. Back to throw, it's Jenkins. Quick strike complete. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. FIU comes out with a fresh set of downs. Going up top on 1st down. He's got it and still on his feet. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. Looking for room, it's Owens. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Got it! He gets it in! Touchdown, FIU! Well, if the momentum hadn't shifted before, it certainly has now.
It has, and now you got some game pressure, right? That's beautiful. Now the defense comes out, get you a stop, get aggressive, but the offense a little bit of pressure now because they know if the ball goes back to the other side, they could lose this ball game.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they close it to a 17-14 game. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Sam Houston looks like it sent the JV squad out there today. An offense that can't move the sticks and a defense that looks disinterested. They're trailing by 31 to Louisiana Tech. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
Let's see if they can get out of their own way on 2nd and long from the 8. Looking to throw, it's Hogan. And it's intercepted. A huge fourth-quarter play for this defense. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Let's go. Talk about leaving the door open. Yes, please. You think they might run the clock out, run the football consistently? No, sir. They put it in the air. We forced the interception. Great job by the defense. When they needed it the most, they came through.
So the opportunity with a touchdown here to take a fourth-quarter lead. He's looking to pass. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers. And with that, they move out front here in the fourth.
And some of these guys make it look so easy, but these are tight windows down here, man. There's not a lot of space in the field, and he drops back, knows exactly where he's going with the football, throws it in there, makes the play, and more importantly, now his team is in the lead in the fourth quarter.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the fourth. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Aggies offense will have another go at it. Wants to throw on first down. Quick completion on the out. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They'll go 5 wide on 2nd and 8. He's looking to throw. He makes the connection. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he's stopped, and it'll be first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. He'll come out throwing on first down. Pulls it in. It's Watkins. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and the defense needs to come up with a stop to close this thing out. He's taking a deep shot. He's got it at the 25. Touchdown, New Mexico State. They move on top here in the fourth.
I think one of the most underrated things we talk about with a QB is timing. Being able to get the ball out of his hands to his receiver where he can continue to catch the football and run with it. Nice pitch, nice catch, nice play in the fourth quarter when you needed it for this team to take the lead.
If he can make this one, the lead will be 3. And the extra point is good. They're up by 3, and a field goal would just bring us even. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Shoots it to the left. He's got him wide open. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. Precision execution there to work the sidelines, pick up the first down, and stop the clock.
Yeah, great job by the offense. You got to understand the situation. The clock is the enemy late in the ball game. Got to have a score, like you said, Reese. Work it.
And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waiting moments. That could be a costly play. To the air, it's Jenkins. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Trying to find his man on first down. He's got an open man. Touchdown, Panthers! They've got the lead here in the fourth.
Really good execution by this offense late in the game, under a minute, score to take the lead. It's what you draw up, it's what you dream about, but now my defense has to go on the field and give me one more stop.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the fourth. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The New Mexico State offense returns to the field. They're going to open this drive with a pass. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Got to get everybody lined up quickly, time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Unloads to the wideout. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup. To throw, it's Hogan. Dumps it to the back. Hauls it in. Got room to work. What a play to get it inside the red zone, and they are set up at the 17. Calling a timeout here, you have to avoid making a mistake in this situation. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. He's got it on the run. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. The offense will quickly use a timeout. So now the opportunity with a touchdown to take the lead. He'll set up to throw. Touchdown, New Mexico State. And inside a minute to go, and they've got the lead.
Man, this game has been incredible to watch, and the offense comes through late in the game, takes the lead. What a clutch drive by this offense. Now, I'm looking at you, defense. We got the lead late in the game. I need you to go put this thing on ice and win it for me.
Needs this one to push the lead to a field goal. And he knocks it through, and the lead is a field goal here in the fourth quarter. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
31, Florida International, 28.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Florida International offense is back on the field. Throws to the wideout. Got it in the middle, it's Lewis. The offense takes a timeout with 30 seconds left. He's trying to get them set quickly. They have to get the ball into field goal range. They'll throw it on first down. They're working that left side. And he breaks into the open. Timeout called by the offense. 23 seconds remaining in the game. Huge play puts them in the red zone, and now they'll snap it first and 10 from the... Fires toward the end zone. Nobody open. He just throws it away, and it'll bring up second down. And this field goal attempt might be their chance to save themselves. It's good. Under 60 seconds to go, and we are all tied up.
And that's why this kid is so automatic. You set him up anywhere on the field, and he puts it right down the pipe.
We've got a dandy going here, all tied up in the fourth quarter and about to kick it away. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. A first down for the offense. They'll go to the counter. Dances away from one. Timeout is called, and the clock is down to 8. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Wants to throw. It's Hogan. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And they couldn't connect on the deep shot. Let's see if things get worse. There's a flag on the field. Which way is this going to go?
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
Comes out throwing on first down. It's incomplete, and the clock strikes 0, and we are headed to overtime. 4 quarters not enough to settle this one. We are headed to overtime.
And these teams have played so well, back and forth, evenly contested game. How about a little free football, Jesse?
Yeah, I love this, David. Free football. I'm finding out which of these two teams is the most mature. Who can settle down now with the game on the line and make the big play?
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime. And just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possessions starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer. Like, you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the 3rd overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays. Back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank?
And here's a fumble way behind the line. Now look what I found. I'd say that's a stroke of good fortune. The offense keeps it. Second down after the offense recovered its own fumble. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Looking to throw on second down. Fires to the wideout. It's caught. And he's brought down after a nice gain. We'll get it started here in overtime.
And that's another FIU.
Leaves it with the running back. Brought down after a pickup of 5 yards down to the 10. Going to work on second down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Lets it fly. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can't pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. Makes the grab. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. He got it. A walk-off field goal wins it in overtime.
Well, the head coach decided to play it safe on 4th and inches and trot his field goal team out there, and his field goal kicker just made him look like a pretty smart guy.
Looking to throw, it's Hogan. He finds his man. Headed to the end zone. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch.
First and goal, New Mexico State.
First and goal, and a touchdown will win it. Keeping it on the ground on first and goal. He got it in. A walk-off touchdown in overtime.
This running back was not going to be denied. Nice blocking up front to create a hole for this running back, and he was able to take it.
Welcome to Jacksonville, Alabama, a hidden gem a few miles from the border of Georgia and home to the Gamecocks of Jacksonville State, where these fans are fired up. FIU will kick it off to get things underway. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. The Gamecocks offense takes the field to start this game off. And here he comes, a man who epitomizes the phrase, the tight end's always open, David.
And yes, he is, Reese. And it's so cool. The tight end position now has evolved so much. You can move him all over the field, and you can really highlight a guy of his ability.
Too big for safeties to cover and too fast for linebackers to cover. This is a weapon they've got to take advantage of.
Looking for space, it's Paul. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. Third down, and they'll need 5 to keep this opening drive moving. From the gun, wants to pass. The short hands, it's Lacey. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. The Gamecocks getting set on 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Trying to burn this defensive back. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play. Let's see which way they go after the incompletion. 2nd and 10 from the 39. Snagged in the middle, it's Brown. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. This offense looking at a 3rd down after that last completion. To the ground to try to move the chains. And they did not let him reach the line to gain. It'll bring up a decision here. And the Gamecocks will line up to punt it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. So FIU's offense will have its first possession of the game. First down here for the offense. Wide receiver coming across in motion. The inside handoff. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. The Panthers want to pick up the tempo. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. The offense in hurry-up mode. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Looking for room, it's Owens. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Here on 3rd down. They'll try to bully their way for the first. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. FIU set up with another first down. They'll try the run. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. The give from the gun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Looking to pass. It's Jenkins. Throws to the tight end. Intercepted. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
And when it's 3rd and so long, it's very predictable. I'm bringing more DBs on the field. I'm bringing more speed. I know you're going to pass the football. Offenses have to be aggressive. They have to take shots. They did it there. The defense makes the big play.
Jacksonville State has it back, and the Gamecocks will go to work. Running back searching for a hole. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. He'll do it himself. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. They'll stop him at the 41, but he's got 10 yards and they'll move the chains. Looking to move it through the air. Grabbed in the middle, it's Brown. Tackled, but he has a first down. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. He's looking to throw it. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Quarterback on the keeper. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. Looking for a crease, it's Paul. Not a lot of daylight there. Let's give him one to the 14. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Catch in the middle, it's Spector. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Gamecocks. These two have spent plenty of time together. That was almost telepathic, David.
No doubt, and quarterbacks and wide receivers throw all off-season to get on the same page. You can see he hits him in stride. That's why he gets the touchdown.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Alabama looks like a legit title contender right now, which they kind of do every year, but man, this offense is rolling. They're up 14 over the Pandas.
The give to the left.
We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. FIU pushing tempo. The give to the back. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field position. They've got it at the 27. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D.
Well, with the weapons this offense has, you knew it was just a matter of time in the run game before someone was going to break a long one. They've just been running into a wall. They just couldn't seem to find their creases and get enough movement up front, but they finally got it there, picking up the first. Let's see what happens next.
From the gun, the running back has it. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. Third and long. Ball's at the 25. Back to pass. It's Jenkins. They're trying to get to him. And the Heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And you usually don't bring in dime packages for running teams. You bring in dime because you know they're going to throw the football. You got more speed on the back end to cover, and defensive linemen know they have their job to do. And their job is to go get that quarterback and get that sucker on the ground.
FIU will line up to punt. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. At midfield, trying to turn it upfield. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Guys, we'll see what Jacksonville State can get going on home. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Complete to the right. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end.
For the offense.
Takes the handoff. It's Paul. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Pre-snap motion quarterback trying to get a read. Flips it out in the flat. Breaks the tackle. They make a stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Jacksonville State.
Defense has to be better on the back end. They knew this offense was going to come out, and they were going to challenge them. They were going to try to push the ball vertically down the field. They've now given up 2 touchdown passes in this game. They have got to shore up their play in the back half.
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss.
Florida International.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Trying to get to him. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. Caught behind the line. It's Owens.
And you just wonder now, is that the play that's finally going to wake this offense up? They've been sluggish throughout the entire first half, but could that be the thing that finally just gives them a little bit of a jolt and leads them to scoring some points here before this half is over?
He stopped almost immediately. He didn't get much, but he didn't need much. They've got the first down. Dropping back, it's Jenkins. Got his man quickly.
And that's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
He slings it deep to the left. And he makes the grab and gets the foot down. What a job for a huge gain there.
And that receiver had nobody around. That has got to be embarrassing for the defense. When you let someone that deep downfield go completely uncovered.
And you'd like to think this sophomore wouldn't make a habit of trying to force passes into double coverage like that. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Got his man down the middle. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. He caught it. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida International.
Man, I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Jacksonville State has it back, and the Gamecocks will go to work. To the air, it's Turner. It's complete to the left. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call.
I'll say this, man, in college football you see a lot of bad tackling. You didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job form time.
That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Ball in the air, intercepted. He'll try to take it back. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, FIU.
Number 39 with the defensive score.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker on for the extra point.
Smashes it through for the PAT. They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Guys, we'll see what Jacksonville State can get going on Oak. They'll crank up this drive with a pass. And he intercepts it. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
As a quarterback, you've got to give your receiver an opportunity to make the play. You've got to put the ball on his body. And that throw gets away a little bit from the QB, and that leads to the tip and the interception.
On 1st down, here comes this offense. He'll start this drive firing. And he's got it! Touchdown, Panthers!
That is exactly what most offenses will do. Big momentum play. My defense creates a turnover. I'm being aggressive. I'm going for the big score, the big play down the field. They get rewarded. They get the big passing touchdown.
Getting set for the point after.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. They needed to find enough space and get it moving forward, and they're up to the 22.
At the 22. Second down.
And with time running out here in the first half, not willing to invite disaster, the offense takes a knee, and they'll go to the break trailing. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in Jacksonville for an entertaining first half than you? And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on 3rd down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those 2 stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's head back to the guys at JSU Stadium.
FIU has it on a tee, about ready to go here in the 3rd quarter. Coming out with it, it's Jackson. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. They had this lead to start the 3rd quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with accuracy.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
FIU pushing tempo. Love the way he didn't just run to a spot. He found the cushion in the zone and got himself open for the first down.
Yeah, and you're taught to find that space. You know, don't run right into a zone defender who's sitting there looking at the quarterback and looking at you. So much creativity with routes now and of being able to just have subtle moves one way, come back the other way. Nice job by the tight end finding that hole in the zone.
Right back to the well. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Lining up to convert third down. Dropping back, it's Jenkins. They're bringing heat. Caught. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. And the Panthers are moving quickly down the field.
Defense is about learning the plays. Third down, what do they like to do? How do they do it? So far, the offense having a little bit of success, but the defense now, you got to figure out what they're doing.
There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down.
They pick up the first down on the drag route. I know that seems like a simple route, but it's actually a lot more complex than what it looks like because that route changes based on whether it's man or zone. If it's man...
And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
And nice answer by this defense. You give up a big play, you go take a big play. Sometimes you get down on yourselves and one play turns to two. Nice job by this defense getting a sack, creating some momentum.
That last play, the kind of thing that can mess up a really good drive. It's 2nd and 17. The give to the back. Still running at the 40. Corralled and brought down by the defense. They need 1 yard on third down to keep this one going. This will be the 8th play of the drive. Looking to throw for it. Unloads to the wideout. Fires into traffic, intercepted. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
And we know turnover margin is a huge part of winning ball games. Interception number 2. His quarterback has to do a better job taking care of the football. Don't force it. Take the high completion percentage stuff. Don't always try to go for the big play.
Jacksonville State has it back, and the Gamecocks will go to work. Running to the left. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. To the air. It's Turner. Makes his connection. Boy, that was a precision play all the way around. Throw, catch, tackle, bang, bang, bang. The Gamecocks racing to the line in the hurry-up. On third down, he drops to throw. Grab near the marker. It's Lacey. They'll move the chains. Good execution on third down. They've got it at the 41.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm. What better way than converting on third down? Awesome job by the quarterback getting towards progression.
He'll pull it on the read. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. Third down after the run. Touch pass on the run. He'll come through on third down. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. And the Gamecocks will line it up on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. A shot toward the end zone. And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game if you're going to win. And, David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
Brought down at the 33, but not before he gets 10. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Here's the handoff. Finds his way for 3 out to the 33. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Looking for a man. It's Jenkins. He's looking deep. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Makes a nice grab at the 25. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. It'll be a draw.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
From the gun. Give on the inside. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. Caught over the middle. It's Brown. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. Line gets set. 1st down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. Offense gets set for 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game.
I think one of the hardest things to do is stick to the run when it's not working. But it's those runs right there that are the reason why you have to do it, right? You can't get too one-dimensional. Keep slipping those runs in there. Keep getting a little bit of positive yards. Next thing you know, you look up and you might break one of those after you got them a little bit tired.
Catch in the middle. It's Rudolph. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pick up, and they'll move the chains with the 1st down. The Gamecocks are in the hurry-up. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. He'll take a shot. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. They'll try again on 2nd down after the incompletion. Leaves it with the back. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big 1st down. And guys, if they can somehow, some way find their way into the end zone, we'll have a tie game in the 4th. Makes the grab on the left. Touchdown, Gamecocks! What a catch and run for 6. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
He'll try to tack on one more. And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the 4th. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Kentucky is comfortably ahead on the scoreboard right now. Frankly, the kind of lead we're used to seeing inside Rupp Arena with the Cats. They're up by 28 over the Pandas.
Coming out on 1st down with the play fake.
We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. From the gun, running back gets to give. On the move is the 30. And he's running in the open. He's at the 30. Just like that. A huge gain, and they've got it inside the 10. They'll mark it at the 8. A first down run in the red zone. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Boy, if that first down play was any indication, they might walk this thing in on 2nd and goal. Receiver going for the edge on the jet sweep. Touchdown, Panthers! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the 4th.
Number 9 in the end zone.
On to attempt the try. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. The kickoff team out there and ready to go.
Florida International, 28, Jacksonville State.
On the move from inside his 5. And the returner will be brought down. Guys, we'll see what Jacksonville State can get going on 0. Back to throw, it's Turner. And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida International. As they push that lead out, a really good opportunity to get back in the win column. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it. He'll start the return inside his 5. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Jacksonville State has it back, and the Gamecocks will go to work. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do have it, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
This is a very tough slot receiver to cover if you're a linebacker because of how quick.
And that makes 5 interceptions in this one. The nightmare is alive. Those kind of plays can be huge for momentum. Even with the short return, they're set up at the 45. Defense trying to keep this offense from getting a line on who to block. Looking for a productive play on first down. Motion from the offense. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground.
Well, they've got the lead. The defense just did their part, getting a takeaway. So now if you're on offense, you want to run the ball and take as much time as possible between snaps. Stay in bounds and let this clock tick away.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Out of the gun to give to the back. Able to fight his way ahead for a pickup of 4, but they're still left with a 4th and 2. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed it. Missed the field goal, missed the chance to make it a 3-possession game. It's still a 14-point lead, guys. guys, we'll see what Jacksonville State can get going on home. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Looking downfield, it's Turner. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Got his man. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. They'll rush to the line. Clock stops for the 1st down. They'll set the chains and wind the clock. He's going to pass. And this sophomore's going to learn you can't force that type of pass. Very lucky to get it back. 2nd down coming up. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Pressure coming. And that's just a flat misfire, not even close to his receiver. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. He'll just keep slinging it. Throws to the wideout. It's complete. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down.
Hey, you know, the defense here in this situation with a huge lead, they've got to anticipate that this offense is going to be trying to throw the ball to the sideline, so they've got to work different coverages to try to force the quarterback to go over the middle of the field with the football.
Into the end zone for a touchdown, and here in the final minute, they still have a chance.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score. There's a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow, some way, make a big play.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. 1 minute left to play. Plenty of time if they can recover this onside kick. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball. Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. Don't want to risk anything here. The quarterback takes a knee. It came down to the final quarter. Clutch plays, guys delivered, and they get the close win.
Yeah, Reese, big-time players make big plays in big games, and that's what happened in this circumstance. As a coaching staff, David, you love this. You know that you have confidence in your guys to go out and be able to execute when it matters the most.
Correct, and you don't know until the games, right? You don't know when those moments present themselves. How are they going to handle it? Great job handling a close game, executing down the stretch like they needed to.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.